just wait for it to go live on the tablet. There's always a massive delay with StreamYard, so if you're watching this back, that's what normally happens. Hello, can anybody see or hear me? And have we all liked the stream? Problem I've got is it comes through. It comes through on my tablet and it takes ages. So we are live. Awesome. Hello, Ellie.
Hello, Scott.
You okay, Ellie?
Yeah.
Good. I'm using a catch cup for a stand for the tablet.
No.
So hello to everybody in chat. I don't know about you lot, but I'm still buzzing about the last show. Looking forward to the next one. Yeah. Let's have a quick look down the chat. Hello to everybody in chat. Hope you're all doing good. Tonight we're doing an open mic night, which can sometimes be exciting. Sometimes, we end up chatting about all sorts of kinds of stuff and all the rest of it. So what the open mic night is I'll put the link to join us on screen into the chat. If you want to come up on screen, just follow that link. It's well easy. You can do it off a mobile phone. The chat's got your back, so please don't feel like embarrassed or shy or anything like that. We've got you. There's just like a couple of rules, which is no old fart with a fake beard, because Chris has been a channel member for 13 months. Nice one, Chris. Love you too, dude. But yeah, a couple of rules. So there's no swearing before 9 o'clock. That's just because we know we've got there'll be a couple of kids watching until around that time. Come 9 o'clock, if you have got children watching, please remove them, because we do talk adult content and we do swear quite a bit after 9 o'clock. And the chat lights up with swear words and all sorts. If you do come up on screen with us, just bear in mind that you can't just sit here and say nothing. You're going to have to chat to us, possibly show us some bits and bobs. But then the other rule is, if somebody else is talking, please don't talk over them, because that can be absolutely chaotic. But Nuts Tarantulas, how did you get working for Bugnut? I've known Clayton for about 3 years, the guy behind it. And basically, he just asked me, and I said, yeah. Always bought some bits and bobs off him, even before he started up as Bugnut. Always chatted to him a lot online, because he's heavily into his reptiles as well. He keeps a lot of reptiles, and he supplies the industry with a lot of reptiles. Goes over to Europe, and does European shows and stuff like that, which I find really interesting. So we just get chatting about that, and that's how it come about. The same with his mate Paul, who also works with him. Really good friends with him as well. Both really nice lads. I'm getting a Heterometrus lecticus next week. Awesome. How many of you actually keep scorpions? Because it seems like, the invert world is dominated by spiders, and it'd be great to see a lot more of these scorpions coming through, and see what diversities are out there with those as well. Danielle from Portsmouth Tarantulas says Clayton's a Portsmouth boy as well. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a good lad. He is a good lad. But then that goes for all the sellers. I always say my 3 favourite sellers are Spar Spiders, Bugnut, and Portsmouth Tarantulas. And if you can get over to speaking to those guys at a show as well, it's wicked. Jody, I've had a few scorpions in the past, Amy says. Aphnopalma species, Michigan. Oh my God, how did you get hold of one of those? James has got a forest scorpion. Achilles, I don't own tarantulas, only scorpions now. Awesome. And Edinburgh Entomological Sky. Yeah, that's a jungle loft for his pinning. Alora Tarantula, I do hope I pronounced that correctly. When it comes to pronunciation, I'm pretty poor. I normally look at Ellie for a little nod to say, yeah, that said it right, you know. Hey, Anton. Got one Scorpion H Arizonas. That's the Nessa says. That's the desert one, isn't it? Yeah, I'm moving more into the desert species at the moment. Well, that's the plan for this year. There's a bit of a surprise going with Scorpions on this channel as well, which I'm really well, it's a massive project. I'm really excited about. It'll probably start beginning of the summer, but more on that beginning of the summer. Anton's got all the eggs hatched. So Anton in chat is a green tree python breeder. He doesn't just breed. Mike Star, I'll join Scott and need the link. No worries, Mike. Thank you for that donation as well, dude. Appreciate that. Anton don't just breed any green tree pythons. He literally breeds some really, really nice ones. And he's had another egg clutch. So all those eggs have now hatched. He has sent me a couple of little pictures, and they're so tiny. Looking forward to hear the news, Scott. Nessa, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. The project is gonna be just excellent. Well, for me personally, anyway, it's something I wanted to do for a couple of years, but yeah. Hello, hi, Kameen. Hello, goodbye. Or for me, love tarantulas. Where are you from then? Hello, ha. I wish animals could be shipped overseas because I would choose Anton's for sure for GTP, says Jackson. Oh no, yeah, Anton doesn't buy Primark type GTPs, let's say. Hey Leah, Scott forgot to eat NL binding crafts too. I did, yeah. Hey Hellison. Yeah, so Leah and Ellie, they don't supply tarantulas or scorpions or anything like that at the shows, but they do the crafts. So they do a lot of crafts. Leah does a lot of pyrotechnic kind of work. Ellie does a load of artwork. Ellie, have you got any?
Yes. But no new ones. So everybody's already seen them. All the rest Leah got.
Show them anyway. I've got some of it. I think I've got 2 pieces of Ellie's artwork now.
We're all at Leah's house, all the ones that is ready for sale.
Susan's on a ban. ACSTs. I have an Asian fat forest scorpion, says Kathy. Harry Warburton, where can I find blue death beetles? The normal 2 sellers for those are the Spider Shop and Venom's Vision.
Spider enclosure.
Or sometimes, huh? What happened then?
You cut me off.
I didn't.
I made it. It's a fairyland.
Oh, that is pretty. If you can't keep leaning down there, I've got my tablet over here where I can read the chat. That's what I'm doing. So if I put, never seen Venomous Visions selling them. Harry, I have hundreds of times, a lot more so at the shows, but also have a look on Unseen Universe, Mitch's stand, Mitch and Gav's. They've sometimes got them. I think Harry, you're coming to the Barnsley show anyway, aren't you? So if you PM me on the WhatsApp chat, I'll have a little ask around for you. Ellie, have you got a U-shaped sofa?
No, it's not U-shaped. That's just how you call them, poof. Stick your feet on them. That one, poof. Or leg rest, or I don't know what you call it.
Don't ask me.
Scott, you know when you buy a sofa and you get that square thing that goes in the middle, you stick your foot on?
Yep. Yep.
I just stuck it over there so we can use it. I use it mostly as a table, though.
I'm just trying to get this tablet sorted out. Jackie's just put £2 on the chat. Says send me the link. I'm just about to drop it into the chat. But as per normal, I'm running late because the boys were still awake before I came in here.
Me and Leah, we have a Facebook page with everything on. We do have a website, but not everything's on it yet. He's playing Harry Potter, minding his own business. Hi, Balfour Town is Andy.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Andy. I'm going to put the link in again. Just remember, if you do come up, if somebody else is talking, please don't talk over them because it can just sound a bit rough. Oh no, Mike, I'm awful. I'm the same for when I'm doing videoing. When I'm recording for like a Thursday or Monday video as well, you know, I'm just like, oh no, what am I going to do? And then I go to start, and then I think, oh no, I need this, and this as well. Mike, it says you've got no devices connected, although you are backstage.
Yeah, that means
Oh no, Kale. Uh-oh. We have the beast from the east.
Hi, Chris.
Hello.
Chris, remember, no swearing.
I'll mute myself straight away then.
Hi.
Good job.
Hey,
Well done.
Thomas. Hey, Mike.
All right.
How are we all?
Doing good. How are you?
Hi, Thomas.
I'm buzzing.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Come on, kiddo. Here.
Hey, Mini Mikey.
A big fan of yours wants to say something. Come on. now he's being camera shy.
If we have a word with Leah, we'll be able to get all the stickers over to you. And then Mikey can have all the channel stickers.
Ah, cool.
So I'll hook up with her at the next Barnsley, and we'll try and get all the stickers together and send them over.
Scott, you could make it a lot easier for yourself and go on to Messenger and call Messenger. Plus, she's in the chat so she can hear you.
But I can't message her my stickers. I need to give them to her or take them off her,
That's
and then
okay.
exchange some money to get them posted. Hey, Jackie.
You're right.
What's going on then, Chris?
I'm trying to figure out some stuff. Hold on.
Oh, good grief.
Ordering stuff.
What are you ordering?
All right, there we go.
Is it something interesting?
No, car pot.
Oh,
No,
I thought he was going to say,
no,
yeah.
that's boring.
I thought he was going to be ordering himself a male burrow then.
Oh, from Luke.
You go.
I bet you've got one, haven't you?
Go on, fetch one.
I reckon you've got one coming, or you've already got one. You're just keeping it quiet.
No, but I can get one if I need one. Put it this way.
Hi, Amy.
Oh, where are we? Oh, shit.
Not used to the supermodel, says Kale. He is a hunk of a man, isn't he?
All right.
What's going on then, Thomas?
Nothing much, to be honest. Getting ready for Barnsley. I've got pinning kits and pinning kit deluxes. But yeah, kind of just pinning. I've got a whole wall of dead insects just there.
Oh, yeah, I've got that one.
Are you taking all those with you, Thomas?
Pretty much.
Okay,
I've got
Has it died?
this species here, which is Troides Crichton, is like level 1 CITES. So I'm still waiting for the paperwork back on that, and then that hopefully will be coming to Barnsley with me. But I need to get the right paperwork first.
How would you go about getting paperwork for a CITES?
Well, so basically, it's already got its import documents, but I need to get its selling documents. So you just like on the CITES website, you just go and apply for them. You put in like information about the species, you need to sell it. You have to have import documents, so it's definitely a lot of hassle. That's why, like, I only paid 20 quid for that species for a male and a female, and it probably won't be less than 150 because of how long everything takes.
Wow.
Yeah, and documents and stuff. There's like a 23 quid fee for it, so.
Flipping it.
Right.
Kyle, don't tell me you're going to get it. Chris, how old is that Solaris that CFTN have?
I have no idea.
She
I
is
can
gorgeous.
ask him. Can ask him. I know he has some females down at his end, but he never brings them to the shows. He only brings those ones that are unsexed.
Probably
think
males.
yes. Could be, but he says they're unsexed, and if he says to me they're unsexed, I'm pretty sure they're unsexed. He did say he has one or two sexed females, so
Rad can sex molts at just ridiculously small size, can he?
yeah. But the problem is he has over 100,000 spiders. He doesn't have really time to do that.
Harry, why the fudge are you holding a Theraposa apostrophe on your hand? That's not really clever, is it?
No, Harry, put it down, mate. Put it down.
That's not clever.
The best way to think about handling spiders is you don't handle fish. You just view them in their tanks. So just do the same with the spiders.
Right, they come out by accident when you're feeding them or cleaning them out or rehousing them, but go out of your way. It's a bit silly. I don't know. They're just not like they get anything out of it, do they? Like other creatures.
Not just that. If it's a blondie or something or a sturmy, you're going to be itching.
All right, learn the hard way then.
Chris, going back to Rad, I mean, he's been keeping spiders since he was what, 6?
Yeah, I'm not completely sure. I never asked.
Since about 6 or 7, and in his homeland, the only information that he could get on spiders was Andrew Smith's books, and that's why he learned. That's why he learned English.
That is one way of learning.
But if you go on,
you know even more than I do.
I know a lot more. I know Brandon. I know he's Andrew Smith's biggest financial supporter as well, which is absolutely incredible. Especially when everybody was giving him a load of stick a couple of years ago, and he was supporting Andrew Smith back then as well. And he's I'll put it in the chat, Thomas. Not a problem.
Oh, he's been booted off by yeah.
But when you see my videos of the shows and you see the Solaris come out or a Versicola and the top's off, it's normally Chris's hand is in that picture. He does it every show for me. Massive thanks to Chris.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one who's crazy enough to do that.
Professionally. Yeah.
Take the lids off. I don't care. Not my spiders, in it. Nessa, yes, I do breed them. They started breeding madly not long ago. Not to the levels of dubious, but they're getting there.
I can't be on for ages. Like,
oh no!
Yeah. Going by what the chat says, if you're watching, you got YouTube or if you got a shop and you've got stickers associated, if you could bring 2 lots, so we could send them over to Jackson and send a set over to Mike to the Barnsley show. If you're not going to the Barnsley show, then could you send them to Leah, and then we can send over. Hey, Charles, you okay?
Order of stickers in.
Oh wow.
You okay, Chaz?
somebody's sewing his mouth shut. That's what it is.
Okay. No worries. No worries. Nessa, are you selling any, Chris?
Just not with it at all.
I think. That's better. Chris, you're still muted, mate.
No, not Red Runners, no.
I actually preferred him muted.
Well, hot damn. Can you guys hear me, or am I like 10 miles behind?
No, we can hear you, Mike.
Yeah.
All right.
Going off,
It's been a rough day here.
going off that bug nut unboxing, a lot of the Americans are coming back with prices for slings of Metallica at $100 plus.
Yep.
Needed that.
So that wasn't a joke.
That is a lot of money.
For literally what that size.
Yeah, look at the like soft.
Yeah.
I
A grown on sling in the UK is like 25 quid.
Of what?
touch
Metallica.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like so
Hold
many
on.
more things are expensive in America.
There it is.
Yeah, okay.
Chris,
What, Mike? What would you be? What would
Yeah,
you be
I like it.
paying for? Like,
you're,
Can't be on there, am I? 'Cause I've got things to carry on. Okay,
what would you be
I'm
paying
sorry.
for an adult female Metallica?
your persuading worked, Chris.
It was, wasn't it, Kale?
Who quit that?
I'm not sure.
Hell yes.
Yeah, can I touch it?
It worked, Chris.
Hey, Jody.
Well done.
Hello.
Mike.
Oh, that's cool. I like
Can you
that.
hear me? Oh no,
You
Mike's
see it?
gone.
Oh, sugar.
Hold
That's
on.
great.
How big is it?
That's nifty. That I like
Down
that.
here.
Hold on then. Hey, Jody, you okay?
That is pretty nifty. I like that.
That's cool. That is pretty cool.
That's really cool.
I
Tell me
love
that's-
that.
Is that? Tell me that's a brachypelma.
I like that.
I do like that too. That's pretty nifty. That I like it.
Hey, Steve W.
Is it missing? I feel like is there a mantis on it or is?
Yeah, there was.
It's because I was going to say I was like, it's missing a mantis.
Mantis, there's all weavers, true spiders.
Yep. Scorpions a lot.
Where's the mantis?
All sorts of little bugs. Yeah.
I say the mantis.
Yep.
Oh, Mike says he's having a bit of problems with his
Hey, sugar.
device. Hey, Wolf. No worries. You got your microphone on, Jody, or?
I do. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, yeah,
Oh wow,
got ya.
Thomas. Wow.
Yeah.
One word. Wow.
That's
Where you based, Jody?
I'm in Ontario, Canada.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
nice.
Wow. Thank you for joining from all the way from Canada. Appreciate that. What time of day is it over there?
It is yeah, it's 3:27 p.m.
Oh, wow. So that's a fair few hours behind us then.
Yeah.
Awesome. What's the prices of the spiders like over in Canada? So let's go off the standard of P Metallica. Let's say large sling.
Well, I gotta be really honest with you guys. I haven't been in the I love insects, as you can see. I made all those and so on, but I don't have any in my collection right now, any lives, or I haven't been to any shows or anything in a long time.
No, that's cool. I've always said like you don't need inverts in your house as long as you've got a passion for them. Then you're part of the whole community, and that's it.
I'm so excited for Saturday.
What's that one, Thomas?
sorry, the light show.
Melissa said something about not Melissa. What the fudge?
That's Morphodidius.
You stop
Leah said something about could Scott pin my post to screen so people can see.
I've got a pinned one up. The pinned one, like, share, subscribe, all for new channel members. Get 15% off. But where was it?
Oh, fudge is a little bit way up. Oh, sugar.
Can you not pin it there? Being a mod.
Doubt it. No, I think it's got to be channel owner only.
Put it up again because I can't
Yeah, I
find
can't
it.
do it. No, I can't do it.
Carl Luke Adams is about
Steve.
5 hours behind. Kale, what are you planning?
Yeah,
Diana,
You need
what are
teas.
you doing to poor fit? Wait, no, never mind. That was wrong. That's
Kale, we all need tarantulas.
I don't know where I was going for that.
What have you been up to then, Chaz?
Well, on Saturday, I'm going to visit rescue for my upcoming addition to my fam.
Oh,
And if you know, you know what I'm getting, so you know.
I do. Yeah, I won't say.
Yeah, we
anything.
do. We do. So that'll
But,
be cool. So you're
there's
going to
a
show
rescue-
that on your channel?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, Diana, I didn't see that.
Try.
Yeah,
And,
'cause they can be a bit feisty, can't they?
the rescue person said that they won't let me go anywhere near the bitey ones, so it's just like the friendlier ones that I'll be around.
Yeah, because some can be a bit on the
Oh, Jodie.
nippy side.
But
Let me just get Jodie back up for a second.
yeah. I'm going to explode.
Is that one you've made yourself?
Whether you can hear us or not.
Yeah, I made this one. Yeah.
Is
You
there
know
a
what that
particular?
What-
Is there a
what's it-
particular? Is there a particular mantis that you based it off? Because I know, like, obviously, there's so many green ones you can base off. So, is there any like? Was there any
Like an giant Asian or? Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
This guy's got some talent, I tell you that.
How do you even have the patience for all that? I mean, I just about had enough patience to run through a 3D pen, but all of this.
Oh, the fudge. That's cool.
Leo, I can't find that message, Leo.
There's something been dropped in chat, but I've not looked yet. You know,
What was it?
StreamYard
The
chat.
Ian L. Binding Grass?
I don't know. I've not checked. I never look at the StreamYard chat. Sorry.
Steve, was that about the rescue?
Hey, Dad. That is pretty cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Steve, because they really do look quite authentic, don't they? So you get one guy that does models, and then you got the other guy, Thomas, that does taxidermy and pinning and some definite talent going on.
Like, I have no patience for all of that. It's like, it's my obviously with having no patience, it's crazy to see like these.
Chaz, you're not on your own. I would start painting, and then just something would go wrong. Something would go wrong. But I have got.
I did that today.
Look at.
Oh my god!
I got a notepad, a new sketchbook, and I tried to do sketching. I didn't like it, so I just ripped it. I didn't want it to be in the book because I was like, oh, I want this notebook to look nice. So every time I messed something up, I just ripped it out. I was like, yeah, I don't need that page anymore. It's got loads of pages. I got loads. I don't need. But when you look at some of them, a lot of the drawings are actually quite good. If you if you're still quite new to drawing, obviously they'll be quite good.
We have got some amazingly creative people in this community, I must say. I mean, Gav,
definitely.
But some of the stuff that he puts out is just
like
mind-blowingly. Hold on, Chaz. It's just absolutely mind-blowingly incredible, and how that man gets it from literally looking at it to paper and then into like
there you go.
a wooden piece of art is just
this is the one I ripped out earlier.
Amazing. Yeah.
I mean, like, it's funny because obviously I'm very I'm very OCD about stuff. So if I don't like it, I'm just like, yeah.
In it, that's what you do. That's what some people are like, though. Sometimes people are more critical of their own work. They're not satisfied with it. They'll scrap it and do it again.
Like I drew this ferret earlier, but I didn't like how the legs turned out.
Oh, right, yeah.
Hey, Callum, welcome back, dude. Welcome back, Diana.
But was it?
It's muted until 9
When you
p.m.
think,
Probably.
I have
Yes, Diana.
He's been good until then he could start with his
Hey, guys.
normal mantra. I got little tarantula.
The English I know.
Come 9 p.m. If you are under the age of 18, you'll have to kind of either not watch or pretend you're not watching, because we will do swear. Chris swears a lot. I swear a lot.
I do.
Jackie will swear a lot when I start winding her up.
I'm used to it.
I'm sorry that the English have been taught.
But not in the nice words.
Sorry, Chris.
I say I'm sorry that the English have been taught.
Oh, that is the biggest load of rubbish ever. You're not fooling nobody.
Chris, you're amazing.
Thank you.
Don't encourage him. Good grief.
Jackie has a potty mouth.
Jackie.
Who's had any new additions this week?
Yes,
Or I know some sellers are sending, some aren't because of the weather.
yeah, the weather's been a bit iffy, isn't it?
The weather at the moment seems all right, so I don't know what they're doing. It seems just to be a bit of weatherman scare tactics going on at the moment, because they've been doing it for 3 weeks and it's just not happened.
We've had
In Coventry, we had a flutter of snow last night, and to the point where Tara smoked. So she's gone out for a cigarette. She's come back in. She went, "Scott, it's snowing," and I've gone out and there's nothing. You can't see anything. So within those 2 seconds, it snowed and stopped.
Not picking up and worry.
Jody has been tying flies for 25 years. I'm a level 6 master fly tier. So for anybody that don't know about that, that's fly fishing. So the tiny little flies that they put on the end of the line is a level 6 master, which is literally the best of the best, which is a really, really incredible achievement.
Hi, Mark, Spider Guy.
Hey, Mark.
Brother Mark.
Hi, Mark.
I don't see the brother Mark's in.
Hey, Mike.
Hi.
Hey, are we good now?
We're good now.
Hello, Mike. You sound.
I'm trying to make sure everything's set. For whatever reason, my phone just won't work, man.
I love your accent.
It's when Mike sends me a voice message on Facebook. It's, "Hi, Scott," and I'm like, "Such a cool dude. Such a cool dude."
I swear, I'm not sure if it is just where I have the additional.
All right, let me get some things set up.
I swear, like without like thinking and like realizing that I say stuff, I feel like I just say like the most random stuff. It's just weird.
So before I get into anything, we lost our Pac-Man frog today.
Oh no!
Yeah, he hadn't been doing too well, and then he bounced back, and now he's gone. And then one of my biggest, oldest girls, I thought she was dead. My Metallica M6. I looked and seen her hanging, and nope, she's good. She just molted. She just ate, man. I was like, oh my god, she's dead. So yeah, she's good. She's hiding up in her little web up there. That's why when I got kicked off, I was like, no, I'm going to check my spider first.
I'm trying to think who we lost because I said we lost someone.
Brandon.
Oh. Somebody gone dark?
What
there's back.
What animals and creatures have you got there, Mike?
How many creatures have I got?
What have you got?
Oh, I'm pushing up to close to probably around 100 tarantulas, 3 ball pythons, 3 bearded dragons, crocodile skink.
Shall we rewind Michael? It's Royal Python.
No, ball
Oh, really?
python. Ball python.
Over there.
We don't need royal python anymore.
It's not
Ball.
my in general. I get it all the time. No, just leave it. It is a ball python.
You do find hardcore royals and hardcore ball python people. They're like, no, it's a ball. It's like, well, actually, you're both wrong because that's a common name. Mike, have you got anything back there that you can show us? I'd love to see those crocodile skinks.
Oh yeah, crocodile skink.
Buddy, I wish I could show you my crocodile skink. All she does is hide, but I can try to get her out.
All right.
Let's see if I can get her to come out here.
It's not the wrong person though. Go on. There we go.
Where are you hiding that little one?
That's Mike trying to grow a Scots inverts beard. It's not ginger enough. He's got the bits of grey in it, which is perfect. just like mine.
It's been a long, hard life, buddy. I've earned every one of them grey hairs.
Tell me about it. Long I always say, yeah.
At least
long
Mike's is
paper
real
round.
and yours isn't.
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
We know the fake.
I don't rightly know where my crocodile skink's hiding right now. She's probably under her waterfall. But here, I'll give you a little tour of her. There is her waterfall.
Oh, that is pretty.
And then there's her little, she loves hiding under her log. And then she has her hide building right there. And then there's her little feed dish.
Oh my god.
So she's hiding somewhere
I
in
don't
there.
rightly know where she's hiding that right. Look, when she hides, she's gone, man. Lily.
I'm not sure if you know stuff, but I swear my confidence from
Unless
when I started coming on your lives has grown a lot.
I don't want to tear her thing all apart here, so I don't know where she's at.
Mike Jr.
Yeah, it is.
That's talking to you. Yeah, she's under her waterfall.
Oh.
And I'm not going to tear that all apart. Sorry, guys. I'll get some pictures of her next time she's out. I have a few that I can post later. There's my helper. Tell everybody hi.
What a t-shirt.
Let's see.
Hey, weird.
All my snakes are fat and hiding right now because they just ate. There's Chops.
Mark.
There's old Zed. He's falling asleep in his salad.
Oh. Can we get some little red hearts in the chat, please, Mikey Jr.? That would be awesome, if you could do that. Just fill it up with the red hearts for little Mikey there.
Hey,
I can't get mine. Weirdly enough, or not on this one.
Hey, Nicola.
Hi, Nick.
All right. Where is my phone at so I can see chats?
Oh, yeah.
I have everything set up. Phone? You got the phone? Okay. And Leah, thank you. We appreciate you. Mikey especially says thank you for sending stickers, and you guys for getting a thing together for him and all that, man. That's awesome.
Oh, no worries.
Look, you guys don't know what that means because we don't get things like that from Americans over here.
No.
Everybody wants something for everything over here.
Yeah.
That's why I hang with you guys. I say it all the time, but I hang with you guys more than my own people over here. And it's a shame.
Yeah.
Look at all them hearts for you, kid. You get all that.
A long time ago, but in the last 10 years, it's
Thanks,
become
guys.
I said the exact same thing, Nick.
Hey, look, we on the big screen. Yeah.
Can we have a look at
about your animals? You want to go take a minute and show them Phoenix?
Yeah.
Come on, we'll go
see
see. Come on, we'll show you Phoenix. Phoenix is our rescue beardy. He has to be in the other room because otherwise him and Chops decide they want to try to kill each other through the glass, and it's not very nice.
Oh
I've
dear.
got a rather spiky bearded dragon.
Can you guys see him?
How are you?
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Yeah. Steve W says Steve W says I work with Americans. They're awful. The reason says that he works on a US military base in the UK as a firefighter.
All right, Phoenix, you go ahead and chill, buddy.
Oh.
I've got Spike here. He's a birdie.
Yeah, Phoenix. The day we brought Phoenix home, I ripped my whole room apart. I keep all this in my bedroom. All of this is in my bedroom. And
Really?
for those of you that don't know, Mikey is diabetic, so he sleeps in bed with me at night. That way, I could just roll over and check his sugar if need be. So we keep all of our animals in here. I tore everything apart in here to get his enclosure set up. And then we went to go get feeders the next day, and we got a call that they were up here like just destroying their enclosures, trying to get at each other.
Bye.
So we had to tear everything apart again and move him.
Furry. So furry. So furry. I can't start touching it.
Here, you want to show him?
Yeah.
Here, hold your hand up. See, that's a big Metallica mold.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
Jackson, all the Americans that I'm in contact with,
No
they're all
injury, never. I'm not going to hurt
really
you.
nice
Go ahead.
people. Everybody's really nice.
Did I hear a guinea pig?
What's this guy's name? Neil.
Yeah.
We have named this is our Caribbean versicolor. His name is Neil. I
guess
paired
so.
him with the female already, and he has eaten twice since after pairing him. So hopefully he sticks around for a while, so I can get a double pairing with him.
It's so pretty.
Our little Balfour communal that we got last week for his mother for her birthday is doing well. We have 4 of them. We had 5 shipped. One got lost in transit. It didn't make it. But the 4 that we have are doing quite well. Everything's good, all except for the frog. The frog was a little bit of a gut wrencher today. That kind of sucks.
And it died.
Mike, do you know when you get them shipped? I mean, if we get them shipped here, the furthest they travel is like a few hundred miles.
Yeah.
How far are they traveling for you?
Put it this way. I am on the East Coast, probably about 5 hours off of the ocean. And I have had things shipped from the other side of the the country. Lily, my crocodile skink came from California, and I'm in Pennsylvania.
So how far is that?
We're talking thousands of miles.
We're on a small island. You know, you can, from where I am in the Midlands to the very top of it, you're looking at 8 or 9 hour drive, and you're there. For me to get down to the very south, probably about 6-7 hours.
Do you guys have FedEx over there?
Yeah, they're not very big over here though.
Yeah, see, FedEx is our main shipping company over here. A lot, like, say I order something, I've ordered from the West Coast numerous times. They get put on a plane, flown into Pittsburgh International Airport. Then they go to Morgantown, West Virginia, which if they go to the airport in Pittsburgh, they go past me. Then they come past me again when they go to Morgantown, West Virginia, and then they come to my house. So it's weird, man. It's just how they do it, though.
What is the point of going someone past
Hey Claire,
like crap?
in the UK, you know, I could post to Jackie and it would be there tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if it's a reptiles have to be, you have to use a specialist reptile courier company.
Yes.
And that's a van. So it goes in their van and they will drive it straight to Jackie or straight to wherever in the country. And that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, see, ours isn't like that. Fit. Like we have UPS, the regular mail, USPS they call it, will not touch.
UPS.
So we use FedEx is our main supplier of how we ship our animals: snakes, spiders, lizards, everything. There is a gentleman that I use, Nate Villarreal, out of Micro Wilderness. That's his exotics place.
Has he got a YouTube channel?
He uses Redline Shipping, who uses FedEx, but Redline Shipping actually puts extra insurance on your animals. So it's really nice. And instead of taking like 3 to 4 days, it takes maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Hey, Osman.
Hi, everyone.
For us in the UK, it's really like, it's very difficult to kind of grasp the size of America. I mean, for you, it's just going to be like, yeah, you know, it's 2,000 miles that way is the other side. For us, it's like because it's such a small island, trying to grasp the concept of 2,000 miles is just like not happening.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, half a day and I'm at the top of the country, half a day and you're at the south. I mean,
Yeah, 2,000 miles for you probably puts you somewhere outside of the country, wouldn't it?
How many?
2,000 miles. Well, you guys don't use miles. What kilometers?
2,000 miles. I'm in the pond on the way to the USA.
Oh, well, come on over. Good boat, man.
To be honest, and I know the chat's going to probably take the mickey out of it at me for it, but I am so scared of flying. It's unreal. That's my biggest fear. One of my biggest fears. I've been on a plane before, so I don't understand where it's come from. But I am scared of flying. Yeah. Otherwise, you know, I would be literally, trust me, on the way to America, because America for me is massive because of all the American films and the soap operas I watched growing up and all the rest of it. I want to go to America and see. Do you know where you've got the real steep hills and you've got the houses and the skateboarders go down them?
Oh yeah. Most of that's
go,
over in California where they do all that.
I want to go see if that's real. I want to go see if the mountains are real. I want to go meet a cowboy in Texas.
Hold on 1 second.
I want to go and taste orange in California, see if they are better.
I want to taste chocolate in America.
Kaz, you've got another 10 minutes, then you'll have to disappear because then it'll be 9 o'clock. So there will be swearing and adult conversation. Hey, Cornish tarantulas. I'm not a fan of flying, to be fair, either. I'm coming to the USA.
I don't mind flying. I would fly over there in a heartbeat, but I just don't know. Ever since Corona hit, the COVID, they put restrictions on us over here for flying and all that. And I'm one of the ones that haven't got the booster shots and all that, and I refuse to get booster shots.
Don't blame
you. They would have to hold me down at gunpoint to put that stuff in me. Put it that way. So as far as flying, I think I'm restricted that I'm not allowed to fly unless it's on like them little itty bitty planes, and I don't think a little itty bitty plane's gonna make it across the ocean.
The way I look on the COVID vaccination, right, is if it was some sort of mind control, then they'd put it in something like water, sugar, coffee, or chocolate. If it was some kind of something to track you, they'd put that in you from birth. I don't see why everybody's panicking about vaccination. We get vaccinated at birth against hundreds of times.
See, mine's not about the mind control or the trackers and all that. There wasn't enough. To me, it just doesn't seem enough research was done on it before they start injecting people with it. And I don't know how it is over there, but a lot of people are getting bad reactions to these shots and keeling over and dying and things. Look, I'm going to take my chance and I'm going to die from the thing itself rather than something that the government made me stuck in. But that's just me, you know?
Yeah. No. Full respect. Yeah. I think in the UK, the biggest thing to hit the media was people getting blood clots from it, and that was the biggest thing. But because I didn't have it originally, that's the reason why, was because of the blood clot thing. And my mum turned around to me and said, "Scott, if you don't have your injection, you can't come to see us." And this was like, you know, when the injections were probably about 6 months into it, and I was like, all right, I'll go get it. So that's the reason I did, because you know my mum was very paranoid and she wanted me to have it. So you don't go against your mum's wishes, do you? You learn that from a young boy.
Yeah, I totally understand there. Hey, I'm going to try to switch these devices again because this one's acting goofy too. I restarted my other one, so hopefully it works out better. I'll be right back.
Right now, we just need
Yes, Matt. EW, hi, Jodie's frog friend.
and we can't just because I can see that you need an appointment.
Not gonna lie, but not really
Well, Wayne is going to take him to
see the name.
I said
Or do you
he's
want to
resting.
back on my
Oh,
chair? I thought it was
Hey,
Phil.
Brandon.
It's very much a Phil thing that Phil would do, and Ellie can back me up here. Ellie, you know that it's a
Now I don't have any back feed. We're good.
I didn't know what you said, Chaz. I barely heard you.
That was very, very quiet.
Is it very
actually.
Phil thing to do to get some sort of like puppet or something on the stream?
Thank
Yeah,
you,
that
Mark.
is
Thank you,
true.
Kyle. Appreciate that. Jody, who's your friend?
Oh, this is Hip Hop the Frog.
Ah, I love that.
You
Did you
just wanted
Hey, that
Just
frog's
one-
pretty cool.
you wanted to say to Mike, sorry to hear about your frog friend today.
Oh, thanks, man. Hey, look, if I was in any of these American groups over here, somebody would got on there and said how cheesy that is. But that means a lot to me right there, that you took the time out of your day to get that and bring it on and say sorry to hear about our frog. Yes, we do. We love all our animals, and it sucks when any one of them pass away. So, but thank you, for real. Thank you.
I thought you got people like Brian. What's his surname, Jackie? I can never pronounce it correctly.
Oh, come Brian Barchek.
Yeah, you got people like Brian Barchek that are, positively helping people. He's
got cancer.
Yes, that look. I'm not even gonna lie. That put me in tears the other day reading that.
Yeah, he's
and
got
watching.
cancer.
I watch him every day.
yeah. He's one of the guys. I'm not going to lie. He's one of the guys I watched when I first started doing YouTube, and I got to the point where I was
Thanks,
thinking,
Nicola.
I was thinking, Scott, you're 41. You're too old for this. Do you know what I mean? And then I seen him, and he was doing it. I thought, well, all right, yeah, maybe I can. Kitty's Inverts has gifted a channel membership, and that's gone to Moon over Miami. Thank you, Kitty. Appreciate that.
Joe, you're a doll.
Hey,
And hey, if anybody said hi and I didn't say hi to you, sorry. I think I got everything sorted on all this crap over here.
Just while we've got like 46 people in it, if you've got a channel, please just type in the comments me, and then people can click on your name and go and subscribe to you as well. We can share the love out. Adam the Inverted is literally one of life's.
Hey, look, you see that frog right there?
Yeah.
He put that frog on there just for us because he said sorry to hear about our frog.
Adam, I've never looked at you as being old. I just always assume you're a lot younger than me. I ain't gonna lie. Well, Adam,
Who'd you think's younger than you? Me?
Peter Webster. The reasons why I started getting into the other stuff, let's say centipedes and true spiders.
Scott,
Hey, Chad.
you say about people being old. I mean, you're a bit too late on that because have you seen yourself in the mirror?
That was the point, Chaz. That was the point I was making, mate.
Chaz, you are so quiet. It's unbelievable. I'm struggling to hear you.
Nicola, I've been to about 43 of the 48 states. I haven't been to California, Washington, Hawaii, Alaska, and Oregon. Those are the 5 that I haven't been to yet. But I'm still young, and I will make it there someday.
Hey, Facer. Hey, Lewis. Adam, I'm 144 years old.
Yeah.
I think I'm 5 or 6 years older than Adam. I think he's still a young whippersnapper.
I have 2 months left of being 17.
I know he's old. That's as much time.
So in 2 months' time, you'll be able to stay on the live past 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, Ian. Sorry I didn't see you there, dude. I don't put my channel is my name.
What's that? Huh?
Because May the 31st, I turned 17.
44. You need to go to California. Go visit.
Yeah, Nicola, I plan on going over there. The gentleman I spoke of earlier, Nate, who has Micro Wilderness, has invited me out to actually go out and go herping with him, collecting wild species of tarantula out in California and Arizona. What he does is he collects wild species, he breeds them, and then he keeps a few of the slings, and then he goes and releases everything back where he got them from. So it's really cool how he does it, and I would love to be a part of that.
That is pretty cool.
Is that done legally?
Yes.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, it's all legal. There's and look, if you would watch some things that he does on Instagram and YouTube, he doesn't post a lot. He just found out he's going to have a little girl, and he just moved his shop. His shop is right next to LAX right now. That's where he just moved to, so he's set. But yeah, he was just over in I forget where he was. I can't think offhand. But yes, he does everything legally. His imports that he gets, in fact, he has stuff coming from the UK being imported within the next month or two, I do believe. So I'm interested to see what he's getting.
Is that from the Spider Shop?
No, Micro Wilderness.
No, you said he's got stuff coming in from the UK.
Oh, it very well may be. He didn't specify who. We usually speak on a regular basis, but I've let him do his thing the last week or so because of the move and preparing for his baby and all that stuff. So I haven't really bugged him too much.
So if he gets stuff in from the UK and you end up buying one, that'd be pretty cool.
It'd be pretty cool if it was something that one of you guys bred, man, and shipped over here. You know what I mean?
That's possible. That is possible. It'd be a pain in the backside to sort out, but it is possible.
Yeah. I think he has everything set up already. So I mean, he's just waiting on. I guess it has to do with a lot with customs and things like that. I don't know how that works.
This looks funny.
Yeah, yellow tape and paperwork probably, and people signing stuff.
But yeah, he's
just before you fill up the comments with swear words and stuff. Chad, sorry, dude, it's 9 o'clock.
Scott, you read my mind. I was gonna say something. Scott,
we should do a Chazinator live on your birthday week on that Tuesday for you.
Actually,
how's that?
On that, my birthday is the day before, is the day after you would be live.
Awesome. So on that Tuesday, we'll do a Chazinator live. How's that? Just for your birthday. And we'll see if we can't. How about if we do a bit of fundraising, Chaz, for one of the autism players?
I had a plan for that because I think it's like April something. It's going to interfere with AKAC. Probably be doing it a bit earlier. In April. On one of the Sundays is Autism Awareness, is World Autism Awareness Day.
All right, I'll be up for that.
So I thought maybe I'm going to do like a live then to.
I'll be on it.
So, it's because obviously I thought that, and it'd be nice to see spread awareness for it.
All right.
So yeah.
We can do a live for your birthday, and then. If it's all right with you, I'll join you live on the Sunday as well, and we'll get it out there, and we'll try and. It'll
interfere with AKC, but obviously I'm going to do it a little bit beforehand, so it can still go on and stuff, so it doesn't interfere.
AKC don't start till 8, so if you start at 4, that gives 4 hours.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And we'll try and get some cash raised. Exotic Transfer Friends. There isn't a giveaway tonight. Still haven't put the giveaway results out yet. Actually,
later, and also, Scott.
Yep.
You are a motherfucking wanker.
Now you can fill those comments up with Scott's W anchor, Moisture Clock, and all the rest of it. Scott, is it cool with you as soon as my phone is charged? I'll come on. Yes, Jackson, definitely. Jackson keeps some spicy scorpions.
Nice.
Oh, I see Craig. Craig's getting them. And hey, just because you see my kid pop up here doesn't mean you have to hold back. He hears it all the time.
Yes, Mike, can you? Scott's a spunk sheet. Oh my god, it gets worse.
Oh, yeah.
Dang, that's brutal, man.
we've got the hashtag blame Scott's inverts. Do you know if you order something and your partner whinges about it, just blame me. Well, now it's just like anything. If anything goes wrong, hashtag blame Scott's inverts. It's like Hi, Aaron. Aaron, I haven't got access to my Instagram, so I can't message it yet.
What'd you do to Instagram? Did you get banned for one of your videos?
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Which one? The because you got a wife one?
She's still not been on form since that day, let's say.
Well, you know,
I'm in so much trouble. So much trouble.
You're
so you're in trouble with her and
about.
you're in trouble with Instagram. Good. Nice.
I haven't got a Facebook ban, but I've got a Facebook restriction. So anything I post in groups isn't at the top of the feed; it's right at the bottom. And that was because of Sam the singer. He did the thing where he was lying on the floor just in red string around him. So what I did was I put Dale's face over the top of it, put it onto Dale's Facebook page, and said, if you want to see any more, go to his OF. And they literally gave me a month restriction on my account. Yeah, Jay in the chat, he did it, and nothing. But I think if you put the OF in there, I think that's what they get. Happy Ants just put $4.99 onto the chat with a
Blame the ginger wanker.
See, now if he'd have just put that in normally, I would have ignored that. But the twat had to put a super sticker thing in, didn't he?
Yeah, of course he did.
Yeah, but hey, that super sticker, he's not only making fun of you, but he's buying you a spider too. You know what I mean?
To be honest, that's what that. Well, I think you can see that's where it all goes.
Yep.
Wouldn't have been able to hit the show last time if it weren't for all the channel donations. I tell you, I think I would have gone with about £1. Hey, Tarantula, hello. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark, how you doing, buddy? Mark, two Marks, Mark the Spider Guy and Tarantula Holla. Good to see you guys.
Oh, another Mark. Bloody hell, how many Marks?
Oh, God. Axel broke his nose, bless him, says Claire. Ooh.
Yeah, he tripped on a step or something, she said. Poor child.
I broke mine. My stepdad broke mine.
No.
He had an Austin Allegro 1.3, bright orange thing with no rear seat belts. This is I'm old, all right? So bear with me, I'm old. You probably have to Google. So I've got in the car in the passenger seat, closed the door a little bit too loud, and because he was an absolute see you next Tuesday, he's just gone like that and hit me. But that was just, it was normal. It was normal back then.
That's not normal. Sounds like a right twat.
Yeah, Aaron, we'll do a live on yours at one point. Steve W's been a member for 9 months. Cheers, Steve, and says, "Boo bees, boo bee." Jody, your devices are not connected.
Oh dear.
Enjoy the little spider.
No, it doesn't give me the chance to say how long I've been a member. Oh, I think I put it in last time, didn't I?
He's handled it really well, but he's bruised, bless him.
Oh baby.
Hey, I got a question for everybody here who has who all has huntsman spiders?
Yep.
Yeah, what do you think of them?
Love them. I'll be keeping on to that.
Is yours as ornery as mine is? Like every time I open up to give it water or food, it decides it's going to bolt out and run and use me for a racetrack?
Most of mine are pretty chilled. But the Red Fang, yeah, that just wants to fly around the enclosure and fly out. Big.
Yeah, this one. I forget what it is offhand. I did the Google photo thing, and it told me what it was. It's a pretty common rain huntsman or something. I forget what it's called. But anyways, look, this, and it's a female. My buddy gave it to me. He sent it to me free with a package that I ordered from him. Right? He sent it free. I now know why he sent it free. It gave him a sack. The sack dropped. He checked on the sack. Little baby huntsmans are all over his house now, and he sent me this one. And I said, "Yeah, thanks, man." I said, because every time I try to feed or water this thing, it comes to visit. Fortunately, it's very docile. It just wants out.
Oh.
That's all right. I'm gonna put it back anyway.
I'm sitting here looking at it right now, and it's looking at me like, "You're going to open a door? You're going to let me out? Are we going to have some fun today?" And I'm like, "Not today."
I think spiders and tarantulas learn. I think they definitely learn. I never used to think like that, but I've had a couple of spiders now that have tried a different escape route to what they normally would, and it just shows learning.
Yeah, this huntsman is super intelligent. I out of all of mine that I have, I don't have one that's as smart as this one is.
Hold on, can we have complete quiet?
Uh-oh,
Just for
here we go.
Scott, you're a fucking wanker. Shut the fuck up, you fat fucking shit. Fuck you.
You see, that's how one of the adopted brothers talks to me. Do you know what I mean?
Is it bad that I usually wait for that? Whenever it turns 9 o'clock for Chris to get on and tell you that about every time. That's the best part of the show.
Do you know what? When you get stressed, you get pissed off. You need somebody to blame. So just go blame Scott's inverts. You get pops those anger bubbles. Chills you out. Try 'em.
Hey, you say that about ordering spiders and all that. Mine asks me, "What do we got coming today? When's the next one coming? What else are you getting?" Unfortunately, I don't have that problem.
Hey, Tron.
But I can try to blame you for other things if you want.
Oh, yeah, blame him for anything that happens. Something falls and breaks. It's all Scott's fault.
How's the military week going, Tron?
It's going good.
Hey, Tron, good to see you, buddy.
Have they got you exercising?
Yeah.
Hey, Kathy.
Are you allowed to come home then as well?
What?
You get to come home?
Yeah, today I get to go home and I have to be back by 6:30.
In the morning.
Yes.
Fair enough. Not too far away then, is it?
No, just
Hey,
about
Callum.
45
Again.
minutes.
Oh, that's not too bad. See what he's got now. Jody. Oh, that's cool. And my hair up because I've got to feed things and stuff later.
A Black Widow. Bloody hell, that's right.
Nice.
Oh, I
They
heard
say
Black
about the
Widow.
bloody red fangs, and I've got 2 red fangs as well. So that's going to be fun.
Yeah, Black Widow's on my list of spiders to have in the collection. Believe it or not, I've been bit by one before.
Have you?
Yeah, it's no fun. Let me tell you. I don't recommend that to anybody.
Oh,
Diana.
One of my friends over in Germany got bit by one, and he said there's a lot of pain, and then you feel sick. 48 hours, you're back to normal again.
Pain and sick does not even compare to what. What happened was, and I'm assuming it was in my hat. I had put my hat on, and I got bit, and I was sick for days and didn't know what happened. I finally went to the hospital, and they took blood tests on me, and they found out that there was Black Widow venom in my blood. Yeah, so for days I laid there in agony trying to figure out what the hell was wrong with me, and it was Black Widow. Yeah.
Wouldn't it depend how closer it is to your heart? So obviously, it may hurt more. So if it's near your head, it's closer to your heart. So didn't you say another friend got bit, Scott? And they weren't that bad. So maybe it depends on where they got bit.
Mike, have you tried doing that against wolves and stuff?
Yeah, it doesn't work. Especially when I'm doing a lot of this.
I do.
Something shoots out the end, though, Mike, doesn't it?
I mean, it doesn't work the same, man. You would think, but it doesn't.
No, I like that, Dale.
Got now. I'm trying to see what he's got.
And Callum disappeared.
Oh, cool. Check that out.
That's pretty cool.
Let me get Jody on big straight.
Yep, Ellie. Hi, Ellie. Again. Wow.
Oh yeah, check that out.
Did you make that? Wow, you did, didn't you? You made
Look at
this.
that, Those are bees and butterflies and spiders.
Those orb weavers are just incredible. Wow.
Yeah, those are really cool, man.
Sean
They are
Wood,
pretty cool.
my channel member level 1. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it loads, dude. You've now got 15% off at Spar Spiders as well. You have to just email them, and then Luke over there will give you a code for as long as you're a channel member. Do you sell these, Jody?
I can sell them. I haven't really up until now.
Yeah, he's going to sell some because people will be interested in these.
Yeah,
Awesome.
you need to take those to the show.
Yeah, I would definitely be interested in a few of those. The Dragonfly and the Orb Weaver, for me.
Yeah. Does anybody keep orb weavers? I've never even seen anybody have one.
Yes.
I would. You have one, Scar?
Yeah, Elliot, in your water, the gold-legged orb weaver, and I've had the red-legged. I've currently got one at the moment, but I can't remember the scientific name.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool.
Davis on it. Wow.
Oh, that one I need.
Tron said, "Yeah, I need that."
That's cool. People will be definitely buying these off you.
Oh,
my kid. I'm surprised he's not telling me to buy them all.
They're cool.
they're awesome.
They are worth selling. Well, that's if you want to.
I got so many displays.
Jeez.
Another Black Widow display I made.
That's cool, that.
Jody, you are like beyond talented.
Yeah.
There's so many different talents in it, in this group. You get Ellie and Lee on the draw, then you get Thomas that does taxidermy. Now you've got all these models. Pretty cool.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah. Melissa's tarantulas. I got my first true spider at the Corton show this year. Go on, what did you get, Melissa?
Oh, that's cool.
It's just the time and the skill
Yeah.
to make something like that, and then wow,
cool.
Check that out. It moves.
oh wow.
Is that
Melissa,
magnetic, by the way, then? Are they magnetic?
Yeah. They're little magnets on them.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So that's an awesome touch, that. I do like that. It's a clever idea. You know, that would even get young people interested in stuff like that because it's really entertaining too.
Oh, Tron, sorry, buddy. I just got your message on Messenger. I'm sorry. You could ask these guys. I've been having technical difficulties all day, man. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I'm used to doing this in my car, not at home.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, no way.
For some reason, it seems easier out of my car than when I'm at home.
when you're on site.
Wow.
That's oh my god.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I got a cool display for you guys. Hang on.
Jody, I'm just gonna I'll flick us back while he's getting.
Wow.
What a guy.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Along came a spider. Oh, cool.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
No way.
It's like a little Jack in the Box, but it's not a Jack in the Box. It's cooler than a Jack in the Box.
That's clever, that. On the pulley and everything, yeah. Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, Aaron, I know, mate. Yeah, I think it was on one of the live streams you said, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, he did. He said the other day, didn't he? That's cool. Little grasshopper.
I've just put the link to the WhatsApp chat group into the comments as well. So if you click on that, you can come join the WhatsApp chat. Friendly bunch. There's normally somebody on 24 hours a day. So if you ever feel a bit rough or something in the middle of the night, there's normally somebody around. Normally it's just either piss taken out of me or
Cool.
Yeah, all the time. Oh, cool.
Just be warned, there's going to be thousands and thousands of messages.
Yeah, you're not lying about that. I haven't checked it in 2 days. There's probably 20,000 messages.
Jeez, there's loads.
Yeah, that bee in that can was pretty cool, Jody. I like it. You got some pretty good skills there.
Some salad.
Yeah, you definitely should be selling them, mate. Definitely. Loads of people would love them.
Hey, babe, you want to see something? Come here.
Yeah, he's going to have his son wanting all these now.
Who are you holding?
I'm not holding anybody.
Look.
Mrs. Skinny Legs molted. Yeah, do you hear the excitement in her voice? Yeah,
All right.
you're on live YouTube too, by the way.
Hi.
They can't see you, but you can. Here.
Hey, Tony.
Just on a
I've put the link to the.
There's the other half, everybody.
In the
Hello,
WhatsApp chat.
we're
Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Mike.
Mrs. Mike, yeah.
Turn it, Ellen.
Where's she at?
She's up in her leaves up there.
How does Ellen put up with Mike? That's what I want to know.
It's rough sometimes.
You do a good job, and I feel for you. I feel for you.
Hey, at least I don't make crazy videos talking about because I got a wife, man, you know? Yeah, gotcha. I just get myself in trouble in other ways.
Yeah,
I
we both
did,
got
yeah. To be honest though, Tara's pretty used to it. From day one, before YouTube, I was like that anyway. We'd always have a laugh. I have done some. Do you know I'll start the video off and I say hi and welcome to Scott's Inverts. I'm Scott. These are the inverts. I did one and it was just for her. And you know what the helicopter is without me going into detail. So I did that one. I said to Tara, I said, babe, I said, I've changed the intro to my video. And she was like, oh, I don't want to see it. She was in one of those moods. And I went, look, just watch it for me. And she about pissed herself. She was howling, absolutely howling.
See, I'm not the only one that does screwed up stuff. I do things like that all the time. Ask her, she'll tell you.
Hey, Mom.
Walk in from work, pull the trousers down and say, well, it is the winter. It is cold.
What do you want to tell him?
Crazy with that dress.
Oh, yeah.
I told Mommy that.
She pulled it out the other day. She went, here's that dress you stretched. I was like...
I found it. I found it on one of the old, I think it was TikTok or Instagram. Yeah, I found it, dude. I got pictures of you.
Hey, just want to say, nice to meet you, and you're awesome.
Cheers, Ellen, and you.
She would much rather me hang out with you guys than my old crowd any day.
That is awesome. Awesome.
Oh, hey, Ellen, Joanne says hi.
Hi.
I'm sure she heard you.
Because it hit 1.5 million views, I thought, I better show people. So I stuck it on YouTube and
Steve said hi.
Mentioned the fact that if it gets 50 likes, I'll do the video on the past. And it got 88, so I was like, oh, shit. So that video of me like going back to when I was homeless and stuff will come out. It's just going to take me a long time to write the story to it, to then go and film it. Because I've got to do it storyboard. This is going to be the first video that I've ever done where it's almost scripted, because it's got to be, so I'll remember where I am, because I've got to go to different parts of Coventry.
When you're doing that,
I'm on foot as well, so that's going to be a pain in the
Mark
backside.
says hi, Ellen.
Probably over the next 4 weeks, unless I can do it in one day, get a bus pass and just go all over the place, then it'll be all right. But I think it'll be a bit like start off on one spot, get to another spot, and then restart it from that point, if you like.
Cool.
But the reasons why I got homeless was basically a violent relationship.
Tell the ginger bearded.
Aaron, yes, I do. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Says Leah.
What?
It says from Leah. Tell the ginger bearded wanker. I have his stickers. I have almost everyone's.
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
And Aaron, yes, I do have some bird eaters. I don't have the Goliaths. I have what do we have down here? I have Formictopus heterochromatus. What are some of my other bird eaters I have? I can't see them offhand.
That's the sticker pack that Leah can send out to everybody.
What bird eaters do we have, kid?
Of course.
Oh, Steve.
So in that sticker pack is literally
the Von Worthy. Hey,
Yeah.
Scott, that's a question I have for you. The Von Worthy, are they labeled as bird eaters too?
No. The bird eating spiders is it's such a bullshit column name.
It is.
It leads you to believe they cast a net to catch a bird, and they don't. If the bird's if the bird's dead on the floor, yes, they will feed on it, but they don't catch birds. It was
I get that part of it. I'm just trying to figure out like what
the actual story behind it. I only remember little parts of it, but it's based on a picture, a painting from back when people were out on the sailboats, so hundreds of years ago, and they needed to get their trips funded. So they'd come back with stories about gorillas being man-eaters, tigers being like size of elephants and all sorts, just so people will give them extra cash.
So they do the same thing with the spiders. Okay.
This picture came back, and it's got a picture of an Elazadora parabama next to a hummingbird, and that's where they think it come from. But I think it came back from the sailors coming back with exaggerated stories, so people would then give them money to go back and come back with more stories, just to ignite that that flair for exploration, which was back in the day.
Well, if that's the case, I've seen a video where there's a praying mantis that, grabs a hummingbird and devours it, man. So
That's more like it.
Yeah, that probably is more.
They probably would do that.
Yeah.
And Aaron, no, I don't have a Goliath yet. I am limited on space in my room, and we're looking for a bigger place. I'm actually here's my dream. You guys know that I work in gas and oil. I'm not going to be doing that forever. I want to retire. I want to have an apartment with a shop down below it in town somewhere, and retire into spiders and snakes and lizards and all that, and have a retirement from it. So if I can ever get that to happen, man, I'd be set.
I've got it, Mike. You know America, and you know how to do the diggers.
Yeah.
Tron can drive massive lorries. Right, me and Chris are hard working. If we put a bit of cash in, we can go over to we'll come over to America and we'll go gold digging.
We have to go to Alaska for that.
That'll do. We'll go to Alaska.
You got to go in the summertime, because in wintertime we're not going to dig through like 12 feet of snow for gold.
I will. Crystal as well. Then we can come back. We'll all come to the UK, multi-millionaires, and build a village for everybody to come and live in, and keep exotics all in that village. And we'll just
can we make it a gate? As long as we can make it a gated community to keep the naysayers out, I'm good with that.
No,
and dickhead Americans, no dickhead Americans.
There's lots of dickhead anyone.
Yeah, well, yeah, true, very true. No dickheads, period.
Yeah,
there is plunk donks in every part of the world.
Yeah.
At the moment, the UK are full of a lot of them.
Yeah.
You want to come out, Chop?
It's been the stuff that's going on outside the front of my house, because the area we live has been a bit rough lately.
You've got a big full tum-tum.
I mean, Chris pulls up outside, he won't get out of the car.
Here, somebody decided to come say hi.
Oh,
He's like, you want to play? Go ahead and play. Try not to poop on the bed. Oh, here, I'll put him back up. I didn't realize you were doing that, Scott.
Yeah.
Yay.
That's our boy Chops. He basically was the start of everything here in our little world. What did I do? Oh, here's the story behind how this all started. We had got some frog eggs, and I went to the local pet store to get frog food. Don't sit on Chops. So I went to go get frog food for whenever they hatched. And that guy right there decided he was going to tell me that I had to take him home. And that was the start of everything. Was Chops, and then tarantula, and then more tarantulas, and then more bearded dragons, and then snakes. And now I got a army of everything in my bedroom.
Dad, can I show off this?
You can show off whatever you want, buddy. In fact, here, I'm going to give you the microphone for a little bit so I can go smoke a cigarette. You going to behave yourself with these guys?
I am not gonna be up here.
Hey, no swearing neither. No matter what Scott says, don't let him twist your arm into swearing.
That's brilliant.
Hey,
I love that.
Hey,
Right. Repeat after me.
You can call Scott a wanker.
Scott
No.
is
Hey, Scott, wanker.
I could see Ellie sitting there, literally willing him to go call him it. Please, just call him.
Oh, he was all ready to say it. He was more than happy to call you that, buddy.
In fact, you know
the
show we went to, because it was on a Sunday, Ellie come up to me, she went, I'm not talking to you because it's on Tuesday.
Just sit and talk, buddy.
And then fucked off.
You want to keep an eye on Chops? You want me to take him? You want to hold Chops?
Lovely close
Go
up
ahead,
you.
right in front of the camera. There you go.
Chris, I didn't get.
There you go. Here, let me slide through, Bubba.
What did you come back from the show?
That's all right.
I just got to send my female. That was it.
Okay.
Sorry, Chris. What?
Sassing my female, and that was it.
Oh, what size is she at?
About 3.5, 4 inches. No, less, bit less. About 3.5.
So mine's probably about 4.5. But mine seemed to molt, and it molted into I didn't think it'd be that big when it went into molt, and then it popped out and it put about 1.5 inches on. I was like, fucking hell.
Yeah. I have a male and I wanted a female, so they mature at the same time. So she's slightly bigger than the male.
Cool. That
Basically,
sounds like...
I'm preparing another breeding project.
That sounds like a Chris TikTok video pretty soon.
Yeah. I can't hear you, sorry.
So that sounds like another TikTok video coming out then.
Yeah.
Hey, Wacko Gecko, thank you for joining, dude.
Oh, Wacko Gecko, I like that name.
I'll be a wanker too. Sorry.
Did he? He called you a wanker?
Yeah.
He called you a little wanker?
No.
No, definitely not.
Chris, I was here when you said it.
Me and Scott bought one at the college.
Hey, I told him they'll hold guard on you, kid.
Are you on about the sand spider there, Philip?
You'll hear worse than me.
Yeah.
Chris, have you got any Zenensis? Adult females?
No.
Okay, change your shirt if you come in here. Then.
Not yet.
I was just about to say.
Are you on there?
Yeah,
No, yet.
Here, let me fix this for you.
Everybody can see what I'm
I've got species bright large sling.
There you go.
I literally don't have any in it.
Buddy, I don't have any spiders that are available right now.
Oh, yeah, because...
Here's Mike.
Your pulchra just molted, so I don't want to go digging her out.
No. No.
All the snakes are fed, so you can't hold them. You got Chops.
Okay, we go.
Horrible. It's horrible.
I don't know what spider I can get out for you.
Lebanon's fine, yeah, but Wyatt, no.
I don't want to.
I'm
You
going
want to hold the
to
huntsman?
talk about the female.
Crazy spider. You need a place track every day.
Trond,
Yes.
I'm going to attempt.
what scorpions have you got that you can show?
Sun tiger's out.
Nah.
Because you've got the spicy stuff that we can't keep in the UK without a specialist license.
I hope she's not molting.
Yes. And
Yes, I know.
I hope she's laying.
the only
Hey,
ones that aren't deep
Nope, she's
in their
not.
hides is like.
What you doing, Chop?
I'm
I'll keep a eye on him. You know, buddy, huh?
What?
You're all right.
what's a why I can.
You'll have to, Tron. You'll have to start a YouTube so we can see them.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Just don't talk when they're
Yeah,
talking.
I'll try.
My Zenanthus both have really shiny black booties. Oh, Philip says, how much are the sand spiders in the US?
You know what? I do not know offhand. I don't see them readily available a lot. Because trust me, I would have a few of them because they're really cool, man.
Amy, I'm still buzzing about actually having a Zenanthus species bright because I wanted a Zenanthus for about 3 years. Because the things are so pricey, it was like, do I or don't I? And I was like, do you know what? We will.
The Zenithus, yeah. Hey, was that? Yeah, that was you I was talking to the day I picked up that pair, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, look, they both molted the same day, man. 2 days ago, they both just molted. 2 days ago, 3, 4, I don't know how many days ago. All I know is they both molted. I checked both their molts under the microscope, and they were both confirmed, one male, one female.
StreamYard, Jackson. Listen to StreamYard. Hey, little Scott Rivers is part of the Tarantula Collective, identifying Scorpion Collective. Sorry, identifying scorpions alongside Tim, me, and Phil, and Tom, and George. And
you missed all the cool stuff that Jody has. Jody has all kind of cool stuff.
Like what?
Scott's got loads of like specialist scorpions, some of the real nice stuff.
Top of your belly's awfully full. I have the feeling you're going to try to take a dump on the bed, and I don't want that. So I'm going to put you back in there.
I like that. Yeah, put your bed before he craps on your bed.
If you're not subscribed, please hit that subscription button. Drop a like, drop a share. If you want to do some super support, become a channel member. You get 15% off.
Oh yeah.
That's just from level 1, so don't worry about level 2 and 3. Just level 1. It's only like £3.
Yeah, how do we level up on this thing, Scott?
I'm more than grateful for people to be level 1, so I won't tell you.
You rat bastard.
just hit the blue join button, and then that level 1's more than enough. Trust me. The wife is level 2. I was like, you what? And she was like, well, if I don't support you, then, you know.
Still trying to figure that out.
I don't know. You want to hold a scorpion?
Oh no.
No.
Definitely not.
Oh look, there's Mummy's Alpactris pulchras out.
Yeah, you can't. Don't handle the spiders and the scorpions. Because I just preach it all the time.
Normally he doesn't want to. I think he just wants to show off. Today we have two specific ones that we usually work with if he does anything that I know aren't going to do anything, and that is my Avic M6 male, and we have Grammostola pulchra, who is just. It's just so chill. It doesn't even do anything. It just sit there.
Yeah, don't even kick her.
Stephen Frost says, Trond, have you got many inverts?
I have.
Chops is like, seriously? Why am I back in there? Yeah, that's my water.
I have 8 different species of scorpion, and I have 4 different species of tarantulas.
How many scorpions do we have, kid?
Three here, 1 and then 2 down.
How many we got all together?
I don't know.
Trond, it's getting cold in Coventry now.
Huh?
It's getting cold in Coventry now. Look.
1, 2, 3, 4.
0.
0. You wouldn't know what that feels like, would you?
-2 here.
Sorry, Max, I just got you.
-2.
Yeah, got -2.
Tron's got it quite warm over in Norway.
Haha.
What?
You're funny.
What's it gone down to now?
What the hell happened to the Wi-Fi?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know either. I can't see anybody's comments right now.
Probably down.
Wi-Fi's acting
Emily,
a
join the
fool.
WhatsApp group. And then you've always got people that love the stuff around you.
Pooped in the water.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to bother her right now. I'll get that out after I know she's good for her molt.
Now
I don't want to harass her.
-5.
Minus what, sorry?
-5.
Whoa.
What has
Not
it
that
been?
far behind us.
And forecast says it's going to go down to -10 tonight. And
Now, is that Celsius or Fahrenheit? That's Celsius. Yeah.
And tomorrow we can hit tomorrow. There's a cold front coming in, and we can hit as low as -15.
Hashtag blame cold weather.
Yes, Craig.
There's Mummy's pork crepes.
Yeah, Tron sent it. Jackson, if you could just turn your phone, like, that's it. And then just give me 1 second because I haven't said hello to Max. He's just.
Hey, I need a water bottle. She needs water.
Yeah.
I'm good, you?
This one's mine.
Buddy, you got one next to the bed.
Hold on, you're really quiet, Max.
Am I?
Yeah, very, very.
Interesting.
Really quiet. You can barely hear you, mate.
All right, taking this now.
He'll come on in a bit, be like,
Just give me
hello.
one of them. It doesn't matter. I need some water.
Sorry, I was spaced out coding in the background. I completely forgot that I was like not on.
She likes to throw hands.
Who?
Mummy's pork crepes.
How do you know?
No, she don't kick. She'll turn around and she'll show your fangs in a second.
Mike?
Yes,
Mike,
sir.
You have to quieten down just for 1 sec, please. Sorry.
Okie dokie.
Jackson,
Hey, what's up?
how's it going, brother?
Well, it's good. I just
What-
about broke my table.
What's with the baby beard?
Yeah, I shaved it, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
yeah. But I'm letting it grow all year, so we'll see where it goes.
Yes. Are you mobile? Can we have a look at what you've got going on behind you?
Yeah, for sure.
Jackson's actually got a YouTube channel as well, and has some cracking bits and bobs he puts up. If you're into your spicy scorps,
Where did you go?
Tron, you'll love this if he's got any of his out.
Yeah, I can show them. Is there any way
already subscribed.
I can? Yeah.
Could somebody
Let's see.
drop Jackson's link into the comments for me, please? I know Mark Spider Guy is also a big fan. Hey, Fry. Good day from Australia. Nice one for watching from Australia.
This one's buried.
Dude, your invert room looks amazing.
Does look cool. I like it.
Thank you.
Mark,
But it's too
no
small.
worries. Mark Spider Guy is off. He says, right, Scott, I've not been too good today. Night, everyone. Take care. No worries, Mark.
Good night, Mark.
See you
Look
later,
after
Mark.
yourself,
Hope you
Mark.
feel
Catch you
better,
later,
man.
mate.
He had a bit of bad news, didn't he?
Hi,
Sunday. Sorry, Jackson.
No, it's okay. I hope he's all right. Is there a way to flip the camera?
Yeah, there is. You got to do it in your.
In the settings.
Yeah, settings. That's the
Setting.
one. Yeah.
The
No, it's
settings, once you're into this thing, it should say down bottom where it says more. If you have
Yeah.
that, you touch that, and then it should be
I
in
got
there, in settings in there where you can flip it.
I got
Take
you.
down
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Look at that.
All
I
right,
can get
let's
his
see.
to work, but can't even get mine to work.
These are the snakes right here, and I'm gonna move them into the living room, and then I'm gonna have. I've already started moving some, but I'll have more room in here.
Wow.
But yeah, so I've got some scorpions here. I think I've mirrored my camera, so it might be reading backwards for you guys.
Don't worry
I
about
don't
it.
think they never read backwards, do they? No, I can see it forwards.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah.
This is a Titius crassamanus. Let me see.
Oh, we're
See
swinging.
if I can find it.
This is where Jackson gets stung and goes to hospital with us.
You know.
No!
That was not very nice to say.
Jackson's in the WhatsApp chat. He knows I'm a wind-up merchant. Tron just put Jackson's link into the comments. Please click on that. Drop him a subscription.
Oi,
Cheers, Tron.
I did it too, so there you go. Git.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
but
down
you're
there.
number one moderator. Don't worry, Jackie.
Wish I could zoom, but
I think I already got you, Jackson. if I'm not
Got it,
mistaken.
got it, yeah. Got it.
he's down in the corner.
Oh, cool.
But they're all babies because I just got these. They're tiny.
So you got no bigger ones, or they're just all babies that you've got at the moment.
The bigger ones I have are the Aerosinensis and the Obscurus, like the local ones from the States. But this is one of my favorites here, and I need to spray these guys.
Oh.
See it?
Yay.
Oh yeah.
Little thing.
It's
Oh.
a Centroides bicolor.
Oh, you have one of those. Oh, my.
Yeah,
I'm after one.
it's so
That-
pretty.
Yeah, me
man.
too.
I love it. I love it so
That
much.
is going to be
That one.
a stunning adult. That will be an absolutely beautiful adult.
That
I'm
one
not
and
sure.
the Centroides nigromanus is one of my favorites.
You see, if we can get moved, the enemy has said like I can have a DWA license. If I can get a decent like shed outside of the house, because she's always said not while the invert's in the house, which is fair enough. We got 3 kids, and she worries.
Yeah.
And then she can lock Scott in there when he really pisses her off.
I'll be in there full stop. Trust me. I'm gonna have a big enclosure for the kids so they can sit in there.
Wait, why not just have a big enclosure for you? You know?
It's just the moderators post the links, Emily. If you want one of them to post a link, just ask and they will.
This is the nigromanus, Centroides nigromanus.
Oh, awesome.
Can you see it? He's blending in right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Wow! I did not see that until he moved.
Yep.
That's incredible.
Perfect camouflage.
Yeah.
That is incredible.
I think this is my favorite genus, man. They're awesome. I love the two-tone colored scorpions.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Oh, sugar.
I really need one. Some of those as well. I need everything.
He's about to come out of there.
You're running around like a lunatic now. Whee!
Jackson,
Yeah.
do you have the Titius stigmerus, the communal one?
No, I've got a Titius crassomanus and a Titius smithy or smithii.
Yeah, I have those as well.
He looks like a joke.
Awesome. Hey, do you know if that is the Titius genus? Are they all arboreal or just a few of them?
Far as I know, all of them are.
Okay, all right.
And
what are the scorpions you've got there, Jackson?
the Titius smithi, do you keep them communal?
No, I don't have any communal right now.
Oh, okay. Because there is some information on the internet that you can keep them as Titius stigmerus, communal, from scorpioning to. But the research I've done, you can't. You can put them in a communal as adults, but not as scorpions.
Yeah, I've heard that
one
too.
is Titius stigmerus, because you can keep them from scorpioning all the way up to adult.
Is any of the you got any of the adult scorpions out at the moment, Jackson? Or they're all hiding away?
Let me see.
Because also in the UK, the spicy stuff, we don't really see it very often because, again, you need those licenses here.
Yeah, I don't. The Arizona is just a. I don't think it's. The sting from it isn't bad at all.
Does it
But let me
spit?
see if I can-
Does it spit the venom?
No, I don't have one of those.
The majority of the spitting ones are banned in the UK as well.
I did. I was looking at one of those, and I can't remember what's the name of that one.
The only one that I can think of is the trans. Oh God, what was it now? The
Transvillicus something.
Scott Rivers. Are you still in chat? He'll know. Here in Canada, they're sticky on what we can have, says Jody. I have a question. What's the longest an Asian forest scorpion can go without eating?
And it could be. Mine went probably 8 months at one point.
Yeah, I have one that decided it didn't want to eat for a while.
Sometimes you don't see them eating. They'll wait for whatever you've put in there to go into their burrow and then eat it in the burrow.
That's a pretty common question in some of the scorpion groups I'm in, and most of them agrees that 12 months without food is no problem.
Yeah, I know. My Hatteras Arizonias went for at least 2 months between meals. But all the rest of mine eat. I have. So do you guys don't have any communals of scorpions going?
Yes, yeah.
I have.
I have.
I haven't at the moment, but they do in the UK. Yeah.
I have. And I can't never pronounce this, but I have 3 Arizona bark scorpions living together, and they're doing fantastic.
Yeah, the Centroidus gracilis.
Yes, I can't never say that word.
I can't either. I'm like central.
Yeah, I go I just think of it as Centroid sculptoris. But yes, I got 3 of them because the one scorpion that I ordered from the spider shop. We have a spider shop over here too, Scott. When I ordered it, it was in stock, and somehow they didn't have it in stock when they went to ship it. So he said, "Hey, would you be interested in something else?" He goes, "Hey, I have these. It'll make a really cool communal." I said, "Yeah, send them into place." So he sent me 3 of them in place.
Oh, cool.
And let me tell you, they're really cool to watch hunt crickets down, man.
Yeah. Hey, Tara.
Oh my God, Tara's army's in chat. That's the wife. Please don't pay her any attention. She does my head in.
Tara, we need more pictures of him in dresses. You should have not told me to not pay her no attention.
HR, aka Scott's better off by a long shot. By a long shot, Steph.
You see it grab the roach?
Happy wife, happy life. It is. Has he got it?
Yeah, he got it.
What did I miss here? What's going on here? Talk.
Can you see it good? Did I change it? Here, let me change it.
I'll be right back, guys.
And the channel members are just putting the Tara's Army logo in just because they know it annoys me.
Whose fault is putting it on the stickers?
Oh, yeah. It was demanded for.
Any excuse.
Oh,
You tell him, Jackie. You tell him.
I guess he's just going to hold on to it.
Yeah, I should be there waving it like,
yeah.
It's the end of the claws. When you look at them, they don't look strong enough just to hold a decent sized roach like that. It always,
yeah, no.
It blows my mind when they do it, and they just hold on to it like what? Literally, they must. I'd be interested to find out like that the pressure the claws can actually emit. Do you know how they do it with the crocodile bite?
oh yeah.
Yeah, that'd be pretty neat.
Scott.
I'm really new here, so really overwhelmed, but the amazing people here. But if anyone fancies a chat, well up for that. Nat, join the WhatsApp group. Yes, Tron.
I read somewhere they did research on the old the Heterometus vanvarandi that's now Giganthropus vanvarandi, something like that. The biggest one of the Asians. And they had the same pinching force as normal red crab that you get from the sea.
Wow.
So if you're unlucky, they pinch your finger till it bleeds.
Wow. Oh, cheers, Emily. Jackie, I'm going to be sorting some things out soon.
Yeah, I am. Because I've got to
Jackson,
come off here soon, so I've got things to sort out, creatures to feed and all the rest of the malarkey.
You got anything else you want to get out quickly, Jackson?
Oh, what? I mean, I can just.
Yeah, go for it, dude. Go for it.
Let's see what might be out.
I'll probably leave chat on in the background, but I'll come off StreamYard. That's all.
Green bottle blue enclosure. This Tigrina Wasseli can you see it? It just ate. It just got a roach.
Cool.
Yes.
And I thought at one point it had DKS, but it seems to be doing fine.
Oh, you're faking it.
Hey, Darren. Did it have the
he-
little DKS symptoms and then molt and then he was all right?
I don't see a molt in there, but he does look bigger.
No, probably hidden it then or shredded it.
He might have, but if that's the case, then that's amazing.
He's going to do that for you.
I'd be very happy about that.
I see.
It's the Arizona Blonde.
I know.
Well, go ahead, get the camera off me.
Yeah. I like that one. Yeah, the camera off me.
Right, I am going to disappear for 2 minutes because I'm busting for the toilet.
Whee!
I should be back. Literally, I should be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay. Oh, sugar, where's my phone? Let's see what's going on.
Appreciate it, Osmond.
Hi, Darren. Oh, did he kick himself off screen? That's a bit bloody daft, isn't it? Could have at least just left it there and put the camera off. Scott's off for a poo. You mean he's gone for a shit?
Amber turd.
Yeah.
Hey, appreciate it, Stephen.
Does anybody have any Gabonensis? I have a pair in there that are living together. She hasn't eaten them, and he webbed up his side, and she's in her hut, and I'm just wondering what to do about them. I'm just like, hey, I feed them and let them go, man. They ain't ate each other yet.
Oh, yeah, sounds like a married couple, don't they?
Yeah.
one on the other side of the enclosure.
Yep.
Funny.
Sounds like my house.
I'm saying nothing.
But yeah, they've webbed this little enclosure up pretty nice. They're dwarf species. I've never. A friend of mine asked me to get a male, and I found a male, and then he sent me the male. I bought the female, and he sent me the male. So I'm just wondering how long it's going to take for them to drop a sack.
I don't own any Heterophylae, but from what I know, they're incredibly easy to breed, and they often double drop sacks as well.
Oh, great!
So you'll have lots of flings. I know plenty of people have done the Gabonensis and the Villa. I can't remember the other one. That's common in the hobby.
I can't remember the common name, so it's pissed me off.
They breed like nuts. They're like some of the most easiest spiders to breed. So it doesn't surprise me that they're cohabbing quite nicely.
That makes sense why he said just put the male in there and leave him in there then.
Have you seen any pairing going on, or you just left it?
Look, the day that I got them, I put them in and they paired instantly.
All right.
And my versicolors, the same thing. The versicolor and the Gabonensis showed up the same day from the same guy, and I put them in and they paired within a half an hour.
Bloody hell, that's good.
So, and then I have since taken out the male versicolor. I have him in his own little thing, so he doesn't run around too much, and he's eaten twice since, and it hasn't even been a week. So, yeah, the more I can get him to eat and longer I can keep him around, the better my odds are of getting another pairing out of them too. I hope.
That's my next breeding project, Carabiner.
These, believe it or not, are my first two. I've never attempted anything, and
same. I've only attempted once. So.
Yeah, it's really cool to do. I think it was next on the list of everything that I have so far. So next pairings will be my snakes when they become of mature age. That'll be another cool thing.
But yeah, I have limited space, so I'm like buying doubles of like a very few select species to like try and raise future populations.
I have lots of pairs. They're just all juvenile or subadults. I have a Johnny Cassie pair. I have Formictopus etrachromatus pairs. Actually, I have a male, female, and then I have a sling. I have what else do I have up here?
Right, I'm gonna go, okay? But I'll be in chat, but I just won't be on screen, okay? So I'll catch you later.
See you later.
See you, Jackie.
Bye.
Big and small exotics have a question about the Harpactira pulchripes.
I was about to say. Harpactira.
My Xenithus and Manus is they both look. I got them the same day, and it's weird because they both molted the same day too. That was a pretty wild thing. They were confirmed. I bought them as both male and female, and the place I got it from was a new place, and I wasn't really sure how well they sexed their tarantulas, but they both ended up male and female. So now it's just a waiting game of waiting for everything to mature out.
Big and small. the golden blue leg is fossorial,
you
but it never really digs down. It'll just web up the top and stay there, but it likes it dry. Just keep a water bowl in there.
Yep. I have one of those that was sent to me as gravid, waiting for her to drop her sack too. So I'm pretty excited for that one.
Oh my god, I didn't even realise I was muted.
Yeah, I was about to say. I thought you were.
I was literally going. Yeah,
Conversation.
literally going that golden the blue leg baboon. Yeah, you keep the sorrel, that substrate, keep it on the drier side, but do try and keep a little bit of moisture in it. Get your water bowl. They will look like an OBT. Just don't overfill that water bowl once every couple of weeks, and you're all good to go.
Yeah, any of the South African baboons as well.
Every spider, no matter what anybody says, deserves a water bowl, whether they drink from it or not. Some will drink from the substrate. That's why one of the reasons why we overfill the water bowl. So if it is a dry species, they have the opportunity for the water bowl or to take it from the substrate, as well as it helping with humidity.
I love it.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was
You're
just saying
good.
about the Harpactira serratigirus and any of the like South African baboon species.
There we go.
Like, you do keep them fairly dry with a decent amount of sub and some webbing points, so you can get like a mixture of both. They will utilize burrowing and like further up points as well. I've noticed, so you can keep them sort of like between fossorial and like terrestrially. But the slings, I will often drop bits of water into the web as well, because I often find that if you do a water bowl for the smaller Harpactira slings, they will often web the shit out of it, and it's pointless anyway. So once a week, I will pipette little droplets, but I still do keep them reasonably dry. I kind of like soak it like half, like once a week for the slings. But the adults deserve like a decent water bowl, and you should have the space. So yeah, they're fairly dry,
slings,
decent ventilation.
Yeah,
with any sling that webs up, that's all I do is spray the web.
Yeah.
And they will drink those little tiny water droplets. And don't you buzz when you see it.
But at the same time, slings should be getting a lot of their moisture from the prey as well. So if you're feeding slings regularly, then you're good.
That is correct, but we still need to get that water in there as well.
Oh yeah, no, totally. As I said, I for the drier slings, I keep a small those little tattoo ink pots. I've been buying them. Because I've been having problems with slings recently, and I never did water balls. I used to just put some sphagnum moss in and soak it. But I've had a couple of slings like almost die on me recently, so now I'm paranoid and will water ball everything.
Believe it or not, I have 2 slings that are so small that if I would put one of those tattoo ink cups in there, they'd probably, if they fell in it, they would drown. I have a Oh, what are you up here? Where's my buddy? In fact, this one, when he showed up, he was dead. At least I think he was. It's what in the hell is it? A Faunopelma. Diamondback, SP Diamondback.
Oh,
and
Veracruz.
Yes, and believe it, and this is one of the last ones that was produced off of my friend over in California. It is over a year old, and it is smaller than an eraser on a pencil.
I've got a juvenile female.
And
apparently they're not even a Faunopelma. I saw an article. I can't remember what it was, but they've been misidentified.
Yeah, I've been hearing that too. A lot of people are saying that the name is not a Faunopelma; it's something else.
It's like Diamondback's common name, and it's like species Veracruz. So it's not actually being properly identified yet. So
yeah,
I'll keep it as it's labeled, and I will watch with interest. But apparently, it's not a Faunopelma.
Yeah. Us
Emily?
rednecks over here just call them SP Diamondbacks.
Can I just say, Emily says, Tron, I don't stream, so there is a lot more amazing people here. Everybody is amazing, full stop. And we all need different people to be streaming, otherwise it's just that one stream will just get boring. So we need different people to be streaming and doing other stuff on the same nights, different nights, and all the rest of it.
Yeah, Emily.
Yeah, but unfortunately, my juvenile female, it had a molt, and its abdomen has been really, really bad shape since. And I'm holding.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, they're hard to come. I'm sure they're even harder to come by over there. But yeah, they're hard to come by over here.
I paid. It was meant to be an adult female, but it's only like 2-3 inches. I was kind of annoyed from where I bought it because it was meant to be full size, and I think they reach about 4 to 5 inch.
Yeah, they go 4 to 5 inches.
But
A friend of mine did actually just get one, and it's pushing every bit of 5 inches. So
I paid 90 quid for the confirmed female. But it wasn't
Oh no, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But yeah, I'm really worried about the abdomen because it's like distended and like lumpy, and then like 2 weeks ago it was like bright red raw, but it's somehow managed to like over-calcify, but it's kind of like a lump on top of the abdomen, like it's kind of like the skin that's formed over the top of it.
The handle for
it's basically got a scar on top of it, and it's healed up.
Yeah, I really
the bad thing about it is they're such a slow growing species, man, that it's going to take forever for her to molt again, man.
Yep. So I put her in I had her in a large enclosure because I bought the large enclosure full size. So now I've put her in a 5-liter barrel tub.
Coming down.
Trying to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, try to limit her movement as much as possible, and see if that can't help her out some. That's what I did. That Versicolor male that I have him in this tiny little thing because I'm out of things to put him in right now. But he seems content. I put a piece of cork bark and a water dish in there, and he's good. Plus, it limits him from wandering around aimlessly looking for that female that's 3 shelves above him.
Wacko Gakko says, "Happy stoners who love all creepy crawling and silvering creatures." Yeah, we're not all stoners. I'll tell you that.
I mean, my C Versicolor sub-adult female, she's in just like a small 20-20-20, but like I've given her loads of substrate, a single piece of cork bark, and she's literally buried herself, made a tunnel down to the bottom of the enclosure. And I occasionally see some legs out in the night, and once every like month she'll do a lap of the enclosure, drink from the water bowl on the ledge, and then slowly lap round and then go into a hole.
I used to be Wacko.
So yeah, a lot of my C Versicolors like to burrow. Like one of my juvenile slings, like I give her loads of fancy cork back, put her in a big enclosure, and she's literally burrowed underneath the bottom of the front vent of the Exoterra.
You know, who else did I say? Oh, Dave Fisher. If you watched his last one about his Versicolors, his female, she made her web and laid her sack down. It was down on the ground too, which was very strange.
Tim Baxter's in chat. Tim, you've just literally missed Jackson's scorpions. Tim is probably the biggest well-known scorpion keeper in the UK. And what Tim's doing is breeding loads so that everybody can get all the amazing scorpions a lot cheaper than normal. Bringing some of the rarest stuff to the UK as well. And basically just upping the portfolio of scorpions because they're just overlooked. They are so...
Yeah, that's captive bred as well is important because most of it is imports.
Yeah, but we need the wild caught to get the captive
No,
bred.
I'm just saying, like we don't have an established population of a lot of the scorpion species, same as the true spiders. Yeah, we do tarantulas. So a lot of people
that's because of the interest.
Yeah.
We need the interest up for scorpions because they're bloody awesome. They're amazing little creatures, and everybody bypasses them to go straight onto spiders and sticks with spiders.
I'm guilty of that, but I have limited space.
So was I to start with.
I really do want other ones, but I don't have the space, so I'm sticking with tarantulas personally. If I get more space and figure out some sort of space in the future, then like I'd love to get into trues. I'm keeping up with Jeremy for that exact reason, keeping an eye on what he's breeding.
That's got an adult female scorpion in it.
But I'm starting breeding.
Species Sumatra is in there.
I'm starting breeding, so that's the next one. And I'll see what happens from there.
Hey, Steve, not only is Tim the Scorpion King, he's a pretty good comedian, too.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Tim in real life several times. I think a lot of Tim. He knows it. He's such a nice lad.
Hey, he's another one that if I have a question, I know I can message him and he'll have an answer, and if he doesn't, he'll find it.
He's a big guy. Big guy.
He has good taste in music too.
No, it's hair in my bag.
What's it's Tim Baxter Scorpions, isn't it, on the Facebook page, Tim? If one of the moderators could drop Tim's link into the comments, that would be absolutely awesome. Aaron, hey Aaron. Tim's a top bloke, fair play. I want a shed light, Tim, says Philip. Yeah,
that shit is pretty nice.
Yeah,
I've been thinking about getting a shed.
That's the dream, isn't it? Let's face it. That's
I would
the
have
dream.
I would have to have me a single bed out there and just spend every day out there.
He's invited me up to check out the shed once it's all done with the cameras. So we'll do a video with Tim up there, a bit like we did with Spar Spiders.
Cool.
The problem is I'm gonna have the camera. You'll have my face here, and Tim's is gonna be up here somewhere.
Get stilts.
I'm going to need to stand on a box.
Or you could get some platform high heels, man.
To go with the dress.
That'll go good with your dress. Yeah, Steve, a hammock. A hammock would work good because you could just roll it right up whenever you're not laying in it. Yep.
Thank you to those that have just dropped Tim's links into chat. Appreciate it. If you go to the shows and you want a Scorpion, Big Tim is on the Creatures from the North stand. And if you go down to one end, he's the big guy with the mohawk. Looks can be deceiving. This guy has got a heart of gold. He's a big giant of a man, but he's such a beautiful guy. Go say hello.
I was just going to say that.
Just go talk to him. He's a complete little teddy bear. And he has an array of different Scorpions out. I've got one of his June Scorpions here, which is pretty cool. It's cool to have something anyway, an invert, but when it's one that your mates bred, it don't half make it extra special. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Oh, see you, Aaron.
No worries. See you later, Aaron. Take care. Oh, see you later, Ian. This
Tim,
community
do
manager.
you know which species of scorpions you're bringing to Bristol?
Trond?
Yes.
You're not going to be able to take any Scorpions. You're going to be overweight with the mugs and the channel merch.
I don't care.
You'll have a Mark the Spider Guy mug and a Unusual Pets one and a Scott's Inverts one with about 20 Scorpions in each mug.
There you go. Yeah. Good way.
I bring an extra suitcase if I have to.
I'm sure we can probably get some posted over to you. Because this side, it's export is the issue only. Your side, you're completely fine, aren't you? Because you can bring whatever you want and send whatever you want. Yeah. Yes, Osman. It's a shame you're not coming to BTS, you know, because Osman's coming BTS as well. Bring a Vantron, says Osman.
Yeah, if they start with the ferry in 24 next year, then definitely. Then I'm bringing the biggest truck I can find.
I like the way you think, Trond. Go big or go home.
Maybe I have to call my old boss and ask if he has a semi I can borrow.
Leah says, okay, packs are sealed. She's got one left. Is that the sticker packs, Leah?
Thank you, Leah.
Thank you, Craig.
Yes, thank you very much. I would tell my son to come up here and thank you, but he has gone outside to play with everybody since they got home from school.
Well, I want to say a quick thank you to Jackson, actually. I know I've said thank you to Tron before and Mike, but, you know, for the donations and channel member as well, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Support
sure,
from across the pond and from overseas, it's just, that's mental. It is. It's mental over here. Osman, I'll bring stickers. Osman, I might see you at the BTS.
Yeah, Jackson, I don't know how you feel about it, but I feel I get along better with these guys than I do with some of the groups that I'm in over here in the U.S. Do you feel the same way too, buddy?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I've got like 4 friends.
Are you guys both
Two
up
here
to
and two in Boston.
Spider-Man as well? Spider-Man 1978.
What's that?
She's over in the US. She's on the slot.
Yes, I was on hers the other day.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Yes.
Christine. Yeah, sticker packs there says.
I've been trying to meet up with her at the Repticons, but I think she's had some other stuff going on. She couldn't make it.
I know she's studying a lot at the moment.
Yeah, I met her. I had just met her the other day. Mark invited me on to her channel, and we got to talking and all that. Now I follow her on Instagram, Facebook, all that. Very, very nice woman. Can't say anything bad about her. And you know, it's like I keep saying, it's hard to find that over here. You know, it's hard. Like Scott, when I asked you a question, you know, say I did that to somebody over here in the U.S., they'd be like, "Are you fucking stupid? What are you doing?" Jackson, you know what I'm saying. I mean, we see it all the time in the chats.
Yeah,
that's
that's
the whole reason we started the Scots Inverts Army Facebook group, the WhatsApp chat and stuff like that, and just basically pushing it forward. Because when I first came into the hobby, I was in a couple of groups, and as soon as you post up a pic, yeah, you fucking dickhead, you ain't got enough substrate in that, blah 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 blah. And it's like, hold on a minute. I've just been given this slide yesterday. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll post up a picture to ask for advice, not to be slagged off.
And that's exactly it. They feed on that shit.
And if I said to you, or if I said to Max, "Oh, Max, that C versicola you've got there, it needs another 3 inches of substrate, you fucking dickhead," he's going to be like, "Oh yeah, delete. I ain't never going on Facebook again. I ain't never going to go on YouTube again. I'm going to stick to doing what, you know, I ain't going to change fuck all." If you speak to somebody nicely, that they will change their substrate depth or whatever it is more readily.
This is true. However,
you've got to think.
Sorry, I'll let you keep talking.
You've got to think how you'd like to be treated, and then you've got to think what level of communication that other person is at as well, which can be different to yours, because some people are really, really highly intelligent, so you have to speak differently sometimes.
And that's why I look for the intelligent people. I have when I first came onto the scene, like I was in the Tarantula Collective. I still follow the Tarantula Collective, but let me tell you, that's where 99% of the dickheads are, man. And 99% of them don't know shit about what they're talking about either.
Where's that at?
The Tarantula Collective chats.
Oh,
I always try and give help on the Facebook groups, but there is sometimes where I try and give genuine advice, and a lot of people call me a dickhead, and they're the one asking for advice. You do get people like that as well.
Jackson's just put $20 on it, says you need another 457 inches of substrate, wanker. With the Tarantula Collective, I don't think he's around much in those chats. So to say it's a reflection of him and his channel, I think is a bit wrong.
I don't think it's a reflection of him. I think it's more a reflection, because I've spoke with him on a level like I speak with you guys. He's a very nice guy, very intelligent guy. It's his moderators that allow that shit to go on that ruined that chat. That's just my opinion of it. It's just ruined because of the dickheads.
Again, I've got the WhatsApp chat, and it can't be monitored 100% of the time, just impossible. And you can't have moderators on it all the time. Same with the groups, you know. My moderators on the group, most of them are English. So at 3 o'clock in the morning,
you guys are sleeping,
and that's just how it is. So yeah, no matter what group you've got on Facebook, there's always going to be something at some point. It is going to happen. But have you seen his new Spider Room?
It's pretty.
Spider Room? You mean like?
You mean Spider Apartment?
Yeah, it's not. It's not a room anymore.
Yeah, he bought.
That's it's pretty off the hook.
Also, he's not using it to its full potential. Most of it's full of camera gear. He needs more racks.
Yeah, and he's got everything up against the wall. He's got all that floor space. He can put more shelves.
He's like got
Yeah,
this huge, big like dance studio like in the middle, and then all the walls. Are
Well,
just-
in all fairness to him, he came out of his basement at his house, which was nowhere near as big as that, and
I
he
know, I'm
said
taking
even
the
if that's 3 times as big as what he needed, but the price was right, so that's why he took it.
I would kill for his basement. I live.
Yeah,
with
yeah, his
I
basement
have
was
my
awesome.
bedroom.
I think
Yeah,
what he's
so you're
got-
in your bedroom too. Me too, man.
I think he's what he's got. I think is something special because he's very calm. He's very collective. He's a very gathered man, right? And what you see on YouTube a lot is videos of I'm here. I've just bought this animal. Wow. Here's its enclosure. Boom. Check it out. What? You know that you see that all over YouTube. With Richard, he's very calm. He's very collective. So he's going to explain a lot more and go into a lot more detail of like reptiles he's going to be getting in the future. Hopefully, he'll get some fish as well and stuff like that. I think it's going to be really big. I do.
I like Richard himself. I just don't like some of the people in some of the chat, and you know, I'm not bashing Richard in any way. Richard was who got me through some of the things that I didn't understand in this hobby. You know, when I didn't know anybody. So you know, I in no way am I bashing him. He's helped me a lot. You know, like I said, I've spoke to him just like I speak with you guys. You know, I've sent him money like I sent you guys. I bought merchandise from him. You know, this isn't one of his, but I have shirts of his. I have stickers of his. You know, he's a fair guy.
I'd love to get him on a live.
That would be awesome. Yeah,
wouldn't it? That would be pretty cool.
Didn't you say you had Tom on one time?
I had Tom on, yeah. I've had Tom on. For knowledge, for spiders, Spar Spiders and Dave's Little Beasties by a long shot. Those two guys.
Yeah, that's where I go to Dave's. I've just been turned on to Spa Spiders by you, of course. So
Luke's awesome.
Now,
and that discount code is for all channel members as well. So if you wanted to get Mark something for his birthday, you could message Luke. Luke's got all his details and that, and you'd get that 15% off as well. You know.
Now you were talking about maybe trying to get a hold of Richard. You know, I have a expo coming up the 25th and 26th of March. I may be able to run into him and talk to him.
Just don't tell him. Just don't tell him my beard's better than his. just say, look, he's got a beard, but it's more of a wannabe beard. It's obviously not as ginger as yours.
but the thing that's going to depend on that is if we can get together there on the same day. I can't message him on Messenger like I can you. I can email him, see if he's going to be there, and what day and time he's going to be there, and maybe talk to him for 5 or 10 minutes and say, hey, I got a guy that's over in the UK that would really like to have you on his channel, man. Would really like to talk to you about your new setup and this and that.
He probably gets stuff like that all the time.
He probably does.
His documentary style videos are really well put together. They are, his art. I mean, I've seen some documentary type videos on YouTube and I think, what the fuck is this? But his are bloody amazing. And it
it's really amazing.
I'm hoping he gets back into doing them more often since he has the new place now. He's, with all the work he's been putting into that, he hasn't put too much out lately.
He has to put clickbait video out there because clickbait gets the views, clickbait brings in the revenue, and without that, he hasn't got that space, has he? And I know. I mean, I think there's people whinging on Facebook about him kind of being monetized and doing it full time, and it's like, hold on a minute, what the fuck are you doing for a job then?
Yeah,
he's out there. I mean, I'd love to do this full time. Can you imagine?
I think he still works too. He still does whatever he does. It's gotten bigger since he got out of his house and since he got out of the basement and the garage. So, I'm not sure exactly what he does for work, but I know he works. I don't think he solely provides on his YouTube channel as his only source of income. I could be wrong though. I don't know.
Oh my God.
I saw something about he's doing videos and photography for.
Yeah, he's
people.
doing commercials now. He's getting money from doing commercials.
Oh, okay. So he is utilizing all that space he has then.
Yeah, he's basically, it's not even just a tarantula thing, it's a studio at the end of the day. It's for recording content. That's the one thing with Richard. Like, as far as producing content, the reason why he's got so big is all this camera work is nice. He's got expensive gear, good lighting. It's very well put together.
But
he's a content creator who does
even when he didn't have the expensive gear, even when he had stuff, I mean, obviously it's still out of my league, like, you know, a couple of grand camera. It was still like 100% professional.
Yeah, he's a content creator.
Just
that's literally
wow.
what it is.
And then there's me running around with a cell phone saying, "Hey, look at this, guys."
I mean, that's a valid way of posting on YouTube.
We all start on a cell phone.
Yeah,
we all start on it, and there's nothing wrong with them. It's only when you get picky. I was very lucky. Well, I wasn't lucky because a year ago I got my mum. Well, my nan passed away a few years ago, so my mum said, "Look, Scott, you know you're doing well. I want to pay off a couple of your debts." So she did, and with a little bit left over, I managed to get that for 700. But now I'm looking at the cameras that are like $2,000, and they're like, wow, they're literally like when I first looked 3 years ago, the $2,000 cameras now are like the $10,000 cameras back then. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yep.
There's a Canon one, and it's like it's all over my Facebook feeds, and it's just like wow, just another level. But that does pretty good. But Richard will tell you himself, it's a lot to do with the lighting, and if you look how he does what he does, it is. He's just got an eye for that lighting.
Yeah, lighting is 100%.
Sell your beers to the Eskimos, you'll get 2K, no problem. Yeah, we've all got those things that we'd want but can't afford. Do you know what I mean? We've all got those little dreams, whether it be to move out, buy a better car, whatever it is. For me, I'm not a massive car fan, so if it's a cheap runaround, I ain't really that bothered.
Yeah, cars don't do it for me anymore. I'm 44 years old. I had all my fun with cars. Now I want to. I want to get a shop. I want to have a little shop where people come in and say, "Hey, I want to buy that tarantula," or "Hey, I want to buy that snake," or somebody hits me up online and says, "Hey, ship me this many tarantulas." You know, that's my dream now.
The problem with me, if it's a 3-litre engine with a turbo, I'm using every single last horse that's in it. If it's a 1.6 that will get 0 to 60 in half an hour, I'll drive like a granddad. But if it's something that's going to go fast, I am gone. There's no ifs, ands, and buts. I'm like everywhere.
So if you come over here to visit, I better not put you in no American muscle like 69 Camaro or anything like that, right?
Put me in a sports utility vehicle.
No, they'll think we're weird if we do some shit like that.
what we call a 4x4.
4,000 for a mobility scooter.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're not cheap.
Wheelchairs.
Nothing is cheap in the world anymore. Nothing. Nothing's
$4,000. Mark's was only, I think Mark's was like a couple £100. I don't know what Leah's was.
It depends what you have, because obviously you can't just get a generic mobility scooter if you've got specific things, because you need custom made. Because they're incredibly uncomfortable, like
if
the stock ones.
Yeah, if you've got specific needs, then we've got a thing called the NHS that sort that out, because you pay national insurance for your whole life, and then you get mobility, which is money per month for it. So does that not cover it?
Not for the custom ones. It's like they can cause pressure sores and various things if they're not well designed. Got you. It's not great.
So it sounds about as good as our Social Security over there, then.
It's getting close.
Nice.
It's our Prime Minister and gas and electric prices, and the fact that he wants to go to war is just a fucking idiot.
Oh wow!
and he comes out with the big thing at the moment is the illegal immigrants coming across on the channel. So he's doing a bit. There was a big thing about it today, but I think he's just doing it more so we're concentrating on that instead of the fact that he's letting energy prices increase in April.
It's someone's got to give, mate. They can't just keep rising prices.
Yeah, they can. I'm saying something will give. People What
start
he's thinking is World War III could be around the corner. God hope it's not. But he needs a lot of money to prep for it. What he doesn't realise is one bomb and the whole of the UK is gone. So he needs to keep his gob shut and back off a bit. You know, we are a little boy we're a little fish in a big sea, in a big pond.
It's crazy right now.
Well, it's out of my control. So unless someone turns up my doorstep trying to kill me with a gun, or I get nukes anyways, which I won't know about, I'm just gonna keep doing me. That's why I see things.
Pretty much.
I don't have any political power. I don't have any money. I'm not military trained. So I'll keep on keeping on.
I'm not military trained, but I'd protect my family.
I'm redneck trained. They don't have nothing. They don't have nothing to worry about.
I'm chronically ill, but I can wield swords and knives. There you go.
Susan, I think Putin just makes you believe that he will do it.
It is a lot of.
If you look back to the Cold War, it was very similar type of atmosphere. You know what I mean? It comes down to, we've got this, we've got that, but then if you've got it, have you got the capabilities to use it? That's in question at the moment, isn't it? Because I think Russian armies are now going to war with shovels, aren't they? Because they've run out of ammo. So have they got the abilities of firing everything that they've got is very doubtful.
I mean, that could just be said just to.
They have got the biggest nuclear arsenal in the world, but he knows if he pushes the button, that's the globe gone, and he knows that. That's Russia gone. That's us gone. America gone. That's everybody's gone. So will he do that? I don't know. Will he take Ukraine? Of course he'll take Ukraine. Of course he will. Will it piss everybody else off? Yeah, of course it will. But at the end of the day, before they went to battle, Ukraine used to be part of the USSR. Ukraine was the most corrupt country, even more so than Colombia in the world. And nobody batted an eyelid with all that beforehand. And NATO have literally gone up to his doorstep. We should have stopped going across. I think it was by 2 countries or something. So if Russia are here, NATO stopped here, and that was the agreement. But NATO's gone, nah, fuck that. We'll go to here. Do you know what I mean? So if your worst enemy lived 10 miles away, and then he went, oh, do you know what? I'll live over this side of the city. You live there. If we see each other, we'll just say hello, not worried. And you'd be like, yeah, sound. Shake on it. Yeah, no worries. And then he moves in 2 houses down from you. What are you going to do? You're going to give him death stares every day, aren't you? It's the same situation. NATO are at fault for going so close. And I think that's been Putin's main reason for going, do you know what? Fuck it. I'll show you I can do what I want, and you can't do fuck all about it by taking Ukraine back.
Yeah, I mean, Putin's not crazy. Like
Russia
everyone thinks he's some crazy dictator and stuff. He's not crazy. There's some hidden politics there.
No,
There's some bad ties with Ukraine. But the scary thing is, if they take Ukraine, what's stopping them taking even further
Belarus.
to the west?
No,
And
Belarus.
That's the issue I see. Because if it was just the dispute of USSR and the borders and some of the past politics and stuff like that, then.
Germany started off similar in World War II, but Putin, if he takes Ukraine within the next 6 months, Belarus he will take with a couple of months. I think he'd have Belarus.
It's the threat of pushing further, and like how further is the issue at the end of the day.
And all this shit about him being ill, a load of bollocks. That's just to make us feel better.
Yeah.
Alice reckons they tested a nuke the other week and it failed. Night, Amy. Yeah, but yeah.
Good night, Amy.
Fuck it. If they're threatening nuclear war and all this and other, and it happens next week, well, let's make this week fucking epic. Yeah. Love what you're doing.
Every day. I do that every day. Every day I do that, Scott.
I think what the threat of a nuclear war should do is make you stay at home more with your family, kiss your missus a bit more often, take your kids out, and all the rest of it.
I mean, it's great. It's great if you have family.
Well, you can, masturbate more often.
No, I'm trying to stop that, Scott. I'm trying to stop that, Scott. I'm too introverted. I pretty much spend my entire life in this goddamn room.
Mate, I've been in the house for ages, and it's doing my fucking head. I've been out of work for 5 months. Apart from getting the odd removals job, 5 months. And this the guy was supposed to meet me last week. So I messaged him on Thursday. I says, "Oh, you're still coming to Coventry to come and meet up? I appreciate the fact that you're busy, and your job role does mean that you're extremely busy. I hope this message meets you in good health as well." And he said, "Yes." He says, "I haven't forgot you." He said, "But I did forget the time frame. So it's next week. So I've got to wait." From that message, I had to wait another 2 weeks. That's pissed me off because then that's an extra month of waiting.
Mm.
And then if I start, that will be in April, and I won't get paid to the end of May, which is like, oh my god.
Well, you can always put that dress on and go shunting down the street. You know, somebody might pay you some money.
Where I live, if you come out of here, Lewis is Lewis there, because he'll tell you. If you come out of this house and walked that way, the Coventry red light district is probably 10-minute walk.
See,
to be honest, if I went down the street wearing a dress, the mates that live on this street probably just go, "Oh, you're right, Scott." Probably wouldn't think nothing of it.
I'm sorry, I keep breaking your balls about the dress. It's just too easy to do.
Mike just wants me to set the OF up with the dress.
Hey, you ask anybody. I like weird shit. That was really weird seeing you in a dress. But it's not something that I haven't done before. I think I got you beaten. I'm not ashamed to say this. It was many years ago, and I'm not ashamed of any of this. I had just got out of prison. I went to prison for drinking and driving, dumb shit like that. I never killed anybody. Just once you get so many DUIs, they decide to send you to prison. I got out of prison. I was on parole.
So you should,
I met a woman, and we were playing strip poker, and I ended up with her bra and panties on, and then she dared me to go out, walk around the block in the bra and panties. I did it, hey. So, it doesn't bother me not one bit that you like wearing dresses.
The first time it was Ellie's fault because she was doing a charity thing.
Sure, blame it on Ellie.
But yeah, pretty much.
I don't care.
Yeah. Mike keeps bringing up the stretch dress. It didn't fit you anyway, did it?
Yes. Well, I don't know. I never got to try it on.
It was brand new.
Look, she beat me to that one. I was getting ready to say, and I said, "Well, how would she know? You ruined it."
It's not going to fit now.
No. Not unless I gain about 4 stone. If not.
What do you mean if you gain 4 stone? You're saying I'm a fat bloke?
Yeah.
Well, you're shagging it. What can I say?
I named it that way, so nobody else wants it.
2K.
If you guys keep wondering why I keep looking back like this, my the biggest of the 3 pythons that I have, they say pythons are semi-arboreal, but this boy thinks he is fully arboreal, and he is constantly falling off of his vine and landing in his water bowl, and he makes some pretty big thuds. So I always look over there to make sure he's all right after he bangs his head off the rock or whatever he hits on.
Alice.
Yeah, you would think if you keep falling off something, you wouldn't do it no more, but he doesn't learn his lesson.
Leo says he wants car crisps. That's what he's on about.
Oh, okay.
For future reference.
All right. Look, I'm on a live. Can you not be so rude as interrupt? She's just gone.
I'll see you guys later.
Slap him.
I'll poke you in the eye with a cheese
Ellie,
string.
Ellie says slap me.
Poke you in the eye with a cheese string if you don't shut off.
Scott.
Yeah, there's yes, Trond.
I think I have to say goodbye and.
Oh, you've got to get up
off,
for your military stuff, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm going back tomorrow morning. So.
I know
Yes, I need
you.
you too. I need some sanity rest before I lose my marbles. I've heard too much of your mouth today.
Ellie, Tara says, don't you feel sorry for her?
Karen, I do feel sorry for you. However, you decided to sign the life
Hold on.
sentence to stick with this guy.
Get in your back. She muted me on Mark's live, and I didn't know. I just carried on chatting, and then I was like, "Bastard!"
So good.
All right, Tron. Well, if you're heading off, man, it was good to see you. You get some rest. Be safe tomorrow, and we'll see you next time.
It was good to see you, Tron.
Yeah, but I think if everything goes to plan, I will be home so I can be on Mark's stream on Saturday.
Saturday.
Okay.
Tron.
I hope.
Although I know it's not the UK military, but it's Europe, so you know we're all in it. Appreciate your service.
Thanks.
You know, and I'm sure the American boys do because we're all on the same side.
Of course.
Of
course.
Yeah, of course.
You're literally doing your training, and if it happens, you're going to be like, "Yeah, I'll put my life on the line." That is fucking incredible, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing my part.
And then I know I said it before. I know everybody said it, but thank you for all your support as well.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just happy to support and help. It's
Donations. I mean, your donations, especially, they're always like massive. So we all you don't have to do it so high up. You know, we've had a chat on Facebook about it as well, haven't we? But you know, again, if it weren't for donations from you, Jackson, Mike, and everybody else, I wouldn't have been going to that show. So I just wanted to, express.
And that's why we do it, buddy. That way you get to go have a good time.
But I mean, the way I see it is, you see me doing it, you see what I get, it's not pissed up a wall.
Scott, you also need to remember that Norwegian money ain't worth the paper they printed on. So it may seem a lot, but in pound, it's not that much.
It is, mate.
No.
Hey, Dakota.
Norwegian currency is worth nothing.
I think Leah would probably agree. For me,
£1 is like 12, 13 Norwegian.
But for me, Leah, Mark, with what we've got going on, 20 quid is a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
So it is appreciated. I'm off to Scott. Still got to rehouse another 100 Balfouri. No worries, Andy. He must have rehoused 170 today. Andy, I will be at Barnsley as well. Thank you to Mark the Spider Guy.
Andy, take some pictures.
Andy.
And he'll be wearing a dress.
See, there goes that dress again.
Jay said he's worn a dress a few times because he ran a couple of gay bars. There's a gay bar in Coventry. I've been there a few times, and it's been. Is it closed now? Bastard! It was. There was.
Aren't they fun?
Amazing, absolutely amazing. I went there because when it closed down from being what it was named, and new owners took it over, they had the original drag act from when they first opened it. So a couple of old fat blokes dressed in drag, and they were the funniest pair of geezers I've ever met in my life. They were singing and dancing and doing all the rest. I couldn't stop laughing. It was bloody brilliant. But for any guys out there, because I know what guys are like. There's a gay man at the gay bar. They'll all touch me. They'll all chat me up. No, they will know you're straight. They will know you're straight.
They can smell the straightness on you before you walk through the door.
Yeah, and they're just they're some of the best nights you'll ever have. And
They're awesome. From one straight man to another, I had a blast in the gay bars, man. They're just it's a whole different breed, whole different crowd, and there's no violence. Well, maybe a little bit, but not.
The only violence I ever seen was this big guy started on another guy. Within 2 seconds, they were split up, and he was apologising. He said, "I don't know where that come from. I'm really sorry," and that was it.
Well, okay. Bye.
All right, Sean. Have a good one, buddy.
Be safe.
See ya.
See you later. Night, Andy, and good luck for tomorrow. Yeah, he's going to need it. I think he did 170 Balfour hours. Nicola, I'm not straight, but defo prefer the vibe in gay bars to normal.
Sounds like it's better.
Look, they're fun.
Yeah, there's no dickheads in a gay bar. They're all sound.
If you were there, then yes, there was.
Did you hear that?
I heard something about there was. I'm guessing she's calling you a dickhead.
Cara says, well, if you were there, then yeah, there was.
I got it, Tara. I understood.
Babe,
What?
do you know the little video that I did and put on Facebook?
Which one? There's so many. You know about the one where you were wearing my dress and flashed your nipple?
No.
Or the other one?
The last one.
Yeah.
What did you think to that? I've got a wife.
Well,
I'm just waiting for a hand to slap you right across the face.
Yeah.
she said, well, you asked me to marry you. What do you expect?
Max, what you got, Max? What is that?
That's actually. Oh yeah, sorry. I was off on one. Dakota wants to know what it is as well, Max. Please don't. Oh, hold on. You don't want to see my ugly mug. You want to see it's a curly hair.
yeah, curly hair hanging off.
I'm
your
not
face,
straight, and gay bars are definitely more of a vibe, says Leah. I don't know what do you reckon in chat? What do you reckon it is? Before Max tells you.
I can't really tell. My eyeballs aren't focusing right.
I just realized I'm muted.
See, because on my tablet, things are a little bit fuzzy because I'm running off of Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is shit. On my phone, it's crystal clear, but it's very little.
Yeah, I'm using my webcam and it's not the greatest quality. I could get StreamYard on my phone instead, but I'm sitting on my PC. It's the Aphonopelma species veracruz that we're talking about.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was some sort of a Aphonopelma. I just couldn't tell exactly which one. So that's your one that you said's a little bit messed up, right?
Yeah, you can't really pick it up because the webcam's not the greatest, but
yeah.
See it's Ashman there in the back.
Tron's just put 100 Norwegian crown. I think that's about £8, and he says, "Here, have a small one. You wanker. Night, everyone."
Good night, Tron. She looks like she'll be all right as long as she just takes it easy. So I mean, there's really not much you can do for her except for feed her lightly and keep an eye on her. Maybe what's she eating? Crickets?
I predominantly feed only roaches. Then I buy the odd pack of locusts in when I get it because I tried breeding locusts and crickets and I absolutely hated it for different reasons.
I'm not a fan of crickets myself, but I just go and buy them because I have certain tarantulas that won't eat anything but crickets. Maybe try a dubia on a tongue so she doesn't really have to run around trying to chase it down or whatever. Try to minimize her movements.
I didn't know if she ate recently because it was in a big enclosure, so now I'll be able to see if she's eating or not because I threw her roaches last time because I knew she molted, so there's no danger of a sudden molt happening. So I just threw some.
Yeah.
But it's the abdomen's pear shaped. It's like a rectangle, then goes out, and then on the back of it, it's lumped over. And that a month ago was bright red raw.
Hey, Strogs, and hi, Jack. Jack says, "What's up, my dude? I'm here from Facebook, and I live in Southern Texas, so I know all about about a phone at Salma."
But it's like literally my only Aphonopelma. I was never really interested in the genus personally. But like I saw that on the Spider Shop and I was just like, it was the two-tone black and brown with the red hairs.
Yeah.
She's more grey. She was brown when I got her and she molted out and now she's gone like, she's kind of blackish grey with like faint red-brown hairs on the front. So not quite adult coloration yet, but you know.
Goes on to say, I live in San Antonio, Texas, and know of some Anax honey holes. What?
Oh, the Texas Tans. I have one of those too. In fact, it's actually growing faster than my the Veracruz or Diamondback, whatever we're going to call it. And then I have a first captive bred in the United States Steindock Neri too, and that thing is tiny too, man.
Apologies, Jack. Jack says he's using voice to text, so that's why the spelling is coming out crap. Hey, Strogs. Yeah, I'm not too bad, fella. Yourself?
But I have lots of Faunopelmas in here. I have a Hensey. I have a Calcotes. I have, like I said, I have the Johnny Cassie pair. What else do I have? Samani. The Samani, I'm waiting to hear all the nightmare stories about. As they grow older, they get very, very violent and all that. Mine just hides in the bottom of its dirt, and I never see it. So
the Aphonopelma Samani adult female that I got in the last mystery box that's now my third. I've got 3 adult females, and they're all soft.
Really?
They literally they're just chilled. Yeah, you give them about 247 inches of substrate. Then you just.
It almost went right over my head.
And,
not 246, not 248, 247.
give them 6 to 7 inches of substrate so they can burrow down under that hide. And the sound, the sound is fuck. All 3 of mine just chill.
I don't have one Faunopelma that's mean by any means. In fact, I had one that got loose and it went downstairs and was crawling on Grandma.
Oh no, Struggs has got COVID again. Hope you get better soon. Jack says Anax is the largest in the North America. Alice in Spiderland, I've got a Samani, that's it. I need an astronaut suit so I can get more New Worlds. Also know some spots for the Aphonopelma moderator. Oh my word.
Okay, here you can see this. This is my this is my annex right here. It's been in that for like, I don't know, 5 months, 6 months. It's molted once for me. So, my kid will be graduated from college before it has any size to it.
Aloha, you'll have to remind me about the Avic. You'll be surprised how many people talk about spiders to me on a daily basis.
You got to see Philip's video of his wandering spider.
Philip,
did I see it? Did I see that?
50.
Oh yeah. Brazilian wandering Phoenicra, aren't they? Phoenicra something.
It said he had a bad molt and he had helped it. It was pretty neat. I think he said it's good now.
Kiaska. Later to another. Is that a mature male, Max?
No, it's a juvenile female. I've got 2 juvenile female Georingis. I've got 4 slings, and I've got a smaller male.
Oh, the lunches are after.
Still going to be a while before any of them breed, but I got a sub-adult female like years ago from the Spider Shop for absolutely nothing, and I loved the species. And it went incredibly chill, so I was like, oh, pre-molt. And then it just kept going more lethargic. Came back to it with a death curl, and I picked it up with my bare hands, and it was just twitching. It was horrible.
Is that definitely a female, Max? It's extra.
Yeah. It's from Luke.
Oh yeah.
Juvenile female from Luke.
It just looked a little bit leggy, but if it's from Spar Spiders, then yeah.
Georingi are a leggy species. The slings are super leggy.
I've been seeing those grow in popularity over here,
They're my
and they are
favorite. They're
expensive.
my favorite spider.
They are.
I
They're
adore
extremely expensive.
them. I adore them. And then when I found out that, like, because I got mine at 70 quid for a sub-adult female years ago, and then when I was finding out slings were like 35 quid, I was like, what the fuck? So I bought 5 slings from a show, and then one died the night before, and I was so gutted. But I managed to keep the other 4 slings, and they're packing on sizes already. They're like a good 4 centimeters now. Going to be moving on to deli cups. And then when I saw Luke had juvenile females, I nabbed up 2 straight away, and I paid 80 for each.
Ooh,
80?
So yeah. 80
Well,
for each
you
one.
got the code now, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, like 80 was the standard, so I put in about 240 quid's worth of tarantulas because I got the 2 G-ringer females. I got the Ceratogyrus merindialis female. That's gorgeous. I absolutely adore her. And then I've got the 4 species P. rufus slings, which was just like a random thing I decided to get because I've not got any old world arboreals personally, so I thought I'd dip my toes into that.
Thank you. Is Spider King still in chat, Jay? He's I missed it, but that was him dressing up as ABBA a few years back. Where's it gone? Bloody fan. Actually, it looks like a woman. Spider King.
Jack, I actually have heard of the Armada. I have not seen one though, man. I would love to find one.
Clock that message. Alice, thank you for becoming a channel member. Level 1 is like £3, but you'll get that back from Spar Spiders anyway with a discount code. True though, isn't it, Max?
Yeah.
That's the best thing about it, and that was all Luke's idea and all.
I think I do the level 2.
Yeah, you did. Appreciate that as well.
Sorry.
I'm not allowed to do level 2.
It might drop down to level 1 at some point, but yeah, for now I'll keep it at level 2 as much as I can.
I'm happy with people at level 1 because like £3 enough.
Yeah, I mean, like once you get a bunch of subscriptions and members, it definitely makes a difference.
Nicola's level 2, yeah. It doesn't tell me on chat who's at what level.
Yeah, no.
I don't know why it wouldn't give like a different star or something.
That's.
I think they're different colors. I think different levels have different colors, don't they?
It's just how long you've been a channel member for.
Oh, okay.
What it is good is if somebody's at a level 1, then if somebody comes in at a level 2, there's no like feeling of privileges or anything. It's just normal.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I like it that way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm really surprised in that Geo.
You're right there, Ali.
I've just realised it's webbed a bunch in that corner. I've not seen them webbed much as species. So that's interesting.
No,
Jack,
Jack,
about 2 days.
Are they? Well, Alice is level 1 and she's got the same colour as you, Nicola, and you're 2. Tara's 2.
Yeah, that one's webbed quite a bit, which is about unusual for the species.
Level 1 tarantula keeper, says Mark.
Yeah, right, Mark. Level.
Mark, I'm a noob. Yeah, you just click that.
I don't even have a star. I don't even have a star on mine next to on my chat.
You got to be a channel member, but if you're on Apple device, you can't see it.
Well, let's see. I'm on. No, I don't use Apple. Wonder why? Huh? Because if I wasn't a channel member, I wouldn't be here.
You know, I can send super chats and super stickers through Apple, but it won't let me join as a member on here. I have to go to the website to YouTube on my laptop or something to do it. But on the Samsung, I can do it across the board.
Yeah, my Samsung, I jump right on. My tablet's the one not showing me my star. Now, if I would hop off of here on my phone, I know it's going to show me the star.
It's because Google own YouTube, but they don't own Apple. No, this isn't a channel member only live. I only do them once a month, normally on a Saturday.
Oh, this isn't channel members only?
No.
Oh, okay. See, I thought it was another one of those.
No.
All right. So did my star show up on yours? My star did. Because mine was bought for me. So do I need to get another one?
No, I didn't. I didn't, Anton. I didn't post it to channel member only live. What I did earlier was I posted a picture to the channel members only to say getting ready for the live in 30 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, here it's telling me to renew. I guess mine ran out. It's been 30 days already.
Yeah. That's why you probably thought it was a channel member only, because what I wanted to do is give channel members, because you're putting the input, you're putting the sport in, is give you little bits of extra snippets here and there along the way, like maybe a picture of something or just something about daily life. So I thought, I've washed my hair, straightened the beard, I'll take a little picture, stick it on for the channel members only, and say, yeah, I'm just getting ready for the live in 30 minutes.
Oh, I guess it did run out then. See, I didn't even get a notification that it was running out, or otherwise I wouldn't have let it run out.
Ah, no worries. Don't worry. There we are. Cheers, Mark.
Now I'm way back down there again. Yay.
I think it picks up what you left off.
I hope so. I mean, because it's only been, it only had to be like a day or two. I didn't think it ran out till the 11th. Because, in fact, Chris is the one who bought me mine on one of your live shows. He bought a bunch of them, and I ended up being one of the lucky ones.
He's awesome like that. But the way around it, so you don't have to spend your own money, is if you download Google Rewards and have your location on, it will come up with things to do.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So what you do on there, it will say, did you go to the shop? Yes, I went to that shop. Did you pay by cash card or what? Or other means? I paid by cash. Do you have your receipt? No, I don't, because I like to keep that stuff private. Oh, here's 30p. Thank you for taking our survey. You do that a couple of times, and you've got your money for your channel membership. That's how I do it on Mark.
Uh-oh.
That's how I do it on Mark.
I have a Google Rewards thing that when I buy so much stuff, I get rewarded towards the end. So I'm pretty sure that I could use that for this too. I would have to check on it though. But it doesn't. It's $2.99, man. That doesn't break the bank in any way.
Yeah, have a look. The thing is with a Google,
I think, in fact, OC Tarantula's got his the same day I did too. So ours must have ran out within the last day or two.
It's probably a Google app, don't you think, Scott?
I don't know. I don't know for iPhone. It's Google Rewards. Trouble's back.
Oh, good over.
Welcome back, Jackie.
Hey, Jackie.
But it's the best one.
Because I'm going to start. I'm still busy, but yeah.
I've got that buy me coffee thing because.
Oh, yeah, of course you have.
One of my mates who's like he's a singer, but he's what do they call it now? Like the Bolly music, Bollywood, is it? Bollywood?
I'll be right back.
The Asian one.
Yeah, Asian music. So he does a lot of that singing.
Bollywood. Yeah, it is. It's Bollywood. Yeah.
He said sign up, so I did. Right, and you need 3 coffees because each coffee is a £5. But then when you get to 20, you can withdraw the money. But so I've got to 20, and I thought, oh, wicked! I'll draw that out and take it to the show. it's £17 something because they take £3 off you. So you have to wait for 5. Which I was like,
Yeah.
you
Correct.
bloody barstools.
Little gits. Right, try this again. Yeah, I need to see the chat, and I can't see it because I'm doing this.
Jackie was in the first porn video I ever seen with Ron Jeremy in the 70s. Anton.
Anton's going to get his fucking ass kicked, the bitch. When I get older, I'm going to rip his balls off and he'll be wearing them as earrings. You little shit.
Oh, sorry, girl.
Was that the moderatum that you just had out, Max?
No, that was the B. Amelia. She's a site bred. She was bred from a Mexican program.
Don't Google him.
Is that the one with this? Has it got a CITES certificate from the Spider Club?
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
Yeah, not worth the paper it's written on, I don't think.
probably not.
The paperwork just says about the import. It doesn't relate to that specific spider.
Yeah, it just gives it the number, and then you got to go look up the numbers. But yeah, I've still got the
Bang,
list
right,
anyway.
yeah. Ah, so it's got a specific number.
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
So I do want to breed her, but the likelihood of ever finding a male that's on that list. So
There's the CITES. There's the people that were on that import bought from it. There's a group, and they set it up specifically so they could breed them. But the males are going to mature years before the females, anyway. I think.
Yeah, that as I'm saying, it'll be the next generation. It's the same as my B classy. I want a male for that one because it would be a shame because I absolutely adore her so much. She's my first proper large tarantula I bought outright. But I bought some slings off Luke. They probably won't mature in time for her. I mean, they might because they are quite long lived. So we'll see. But I bought 4 B classy slings as well just to have a bunch of them. So potential, hopefully I'd like to get a mature male off someone. But also, even if that happens, I've heard brackies are notoriously difficult to breed anyways. Wasn't it Tarantula Room spent 15 years with his B classy before he got an egg sac?
Bloody hell. It's a long time.
Radman crits for CFT, and he's had loads.
I mean, I've just been from what I've been hearing. So, as someone who's first time breeding, it's kind of a bit daunting. But I just love the brackies as far as the new worlds go.
Message Rad, and he will tell you how to do it. He doesn't hide any little secrets or anything like that. He will literally say, "This is how I breed them."
I've heard overflowing them like a drought before to drop an egg sac as well. It's quite common with them with the brackies. Overflowing the dish after you pair them, and overflowing the enclosure, and then letting it sort of just dry out naturally, and then they'll drop an egg sac shortly after. That's what I've been hearing.
It's supposed to do that, something similar with pokies, but I flooded her and she went and molted on me.
Oh dear.
I mean, yeah, preferably you want a molt beforehand if you can get away with that.
No, she did. She molted, and then I paired her several times. 6 months later, bomb molt. I was like,
oh, huh.
So she's with she's gone to Luke at the moment because he's got a mature male. So he was like, "Well, Scott, you take the male and pair them up." I was like, "Well, I failed last time." I says, and I think it's to do. I think a lot of species, it's a lot to do with vibrations, sensitivities to vibrations, so therefore sound. And I think because we've got 2 boys, one's autistic, and a stroppy teenager girl, plays a big part in what the spiders are doing when it comes to breeding and egg sacs. So therefore, it's gone to him. He's got more control over his temperatures than I have in here as well. Because you got to remember, this is a kitchen. So if the tumble dries going on
as well. I've upped the temps in my bedroom, but it's to an uncomfortable point.
Luke
in 23, 24 degrees. It's a bit uncomfortable at the minute.
Well, I think Luke's room's up at somewhere like 26. This height, and then higher it's warmer, obviously. But those are constant temperatures because he's always got his radiator in the one space. Do you know what I mean? So nothing changes in that room.
That's what I'm trying to do now. I'm trying to I've got a shitty oil rad, but it's not got like a proper thermostat. It's got like a numbered system, so I need to get a better oil rad and a thermostat. But everyone's just like, "I'll just get an oil rad," but like I don't know about like brands and stuff, so I'm looking on the market because at the minute it's like plugged into an extension lead and it's like a cheap old one, and because I'm predominantly like constantly in this room anyways, I'm not so worried about it. But whenever I go away for like a week or so, I need stable temps.
Oh, you're a little smelly little.
But at the same time, I sleep and live in here, so like 23, 24 degrees is getting pretty uncomfortable at times. So I do like a little drop.
You want to know what mine is right now? I'll even do it in Celsius for you. It's 26 in my room right now.
Mine's 26.
But
normally I'm in shorts and no shirt, but I don't want to scare anybody being topless.
Before that, I didn't have really high temps. It sort of sat around 16 to 20.
What's 81 to Celsius?
81 Fahrenheit. It's like what 20,
27 or 28, I believe.
That's where mine's at up top.
James.
I'm at 26.3 Celsius. I have these fancy little ones that I can press a button and it tells me, and my Fahrenheit is 79.3.
I have that on mine too. I just never.
Also, I need more plugs. I need more plugs in this room as well. I'm trying to get my dad to install some more plugs in the back wall there, and I'm going to remove the wardrobe once I've chucked some stuff out and made space for some more racking.
Right, you will have a Dad.
Yeah, see, this is what I have right here. And the only reason that I have it out is because every time I put it in there for my one snake, he decides that he's going to try to hang from it and tear it down. So I just quit putting it in.
Yeah.
So it's 26 in here.
I mean, I've
but the front room door is there. So at night time,
I have these
the boys are in
around.
bed. I open that door and the heat comes into the front room and it warms up. This room stays at 26, but the front room warms up as well.
Is that the Govee?
Firm
what I
Pro or
have.
something. It does it 24 hours, so it'll tell you what's happened in like the last 24 hours, and then it resets.
Yeah, I have the Govees in with my crocodile skink. I went a step up with her. That way I get notifications if things get too out of whack for her.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would love to have my room a little bit more better heated, but at the same time I live in it as well, so I can sort of comfortably chill around 23, 24 tops.
Oh,
So
I won't lie. Every Tuesday, I turn the radiator off and it drops down to about 20, 22.
Yeah, I used to have a drop to like
Otherwise, I would be sweating my tits off.
I used to have a drop to about 18 or 16 degrees overnight, but that's when I kept like brackies and stuff. Now I'm keeping more baboons and a Viculera, so it's like I need the higher temps.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
also winter as well. It was dropping down to like 12 degrees in my bedroom, 10 degrees at one point over winter. So
Bloody hell.
Yeah, I keep my Versicolor and because of them being paired, I keep my Versicolor up top because we all know heat rises. So, and I have one up there and it stays probably 84, 85 degrees. That's Fahrenheit, so that would probably be, I don't know what that is Celsius.
Probably like 31.
Jesus, right? Yeah.
Probably
have to up my temps then. I don't know.
Yeah, you're dying.
In fact, it's on the cooler side right now. I have one sitting next to hers. It is 26.5 up there too, so it's not much different than it is where I'm sitting right now. It's a little on the low side. Usually, like I said, it's 84, 85 degrees up there.
Because like my slings and stuff have done fine, right, in lower temps, like the Caribbean Versicolor. But I like looked at the Martinique coast and stuff like that, and they barely see drops below 22, 23, even in the coldest. And I'm like, shit.
I have I have 7 different. Well, I have 7 slings that are all Avic species. I have 3 Peru purples, and then this one that my buddy calls them pink bursts, and I cannot think of what the scientific name for is. I can look it up real quick. But
Pupera, Minitrix.
no, let me message him because they're very weird. It's not the pink burst that you're thinking of. They're a different kind of pink burst. But they're an Avic species and they're really cool. And I paid $200 a sling for them. Yeah, $200 US per sling, and I got 4 of them.
Yeah, that's one thing that I want more AVIX, because I literally only have the Vicolera and Carabiner Versicolor, but like all the AVIX I see for sale are usually like over expensive, like juveniles from private collections.
Yeah.
Or 1 centimeter slings, which I am refraining from buying on tiny slings anymore because I've had too many like bad experiences with tiny slings, and I think most shops always sell them too small. And it does my head in. But I get it for places like Spider Shop and stuff because they're big like wholesalers and they don't want to be like keeping loads and loads of stock back looking after them. But people like Luke, for instance, like he'll say, "Oh, it's a 2 centimeter sling," and then you'll get like a 4 centimeter plus sling in the mail. It's ridiculous.
Mine were hell. What the hell is it? Mine were N1s when I got them, man. They were tiny. They've molted all 4. What do I got? 7 of them. 7 of them. All 7 of them were all born around the same time, and it's cool because they all molt in sync, man. All 7 of these just molt in sync. So if I get one that molts, I know within the next 2 to 3 days they'll all be done molting and everything's fine.
Strokes, that's partially correct, but kind of infactual in a sense, because to be honest, most people's like ideal temperatures can vary from person to person. And like the whole idea of room temperature as well, I think like it used to be scientifically like 24 to 25 Celsius, but now I think general average room temperature is like 21 to 20 degrees Celsius. So the whole idea of like if you're comfortable, they're comfortable, like they'll be fine. It's like a lot of species can cope with smaller temps. I will admit, like a lot of the brackies and some of the new worlds are fine with smaller drops, but it still affects them, and especially if you're going to be doing breeding or anything like that, or raising slings, because slings are a lot more delicate. Lower
You
temps
see
are
that?
kind of problematic.
That's Alora's tarantula. Her Avic will take food and then put the waste in that little pot for her.
Wait, what?
Yeah. You heard me.
Okay.
So there we are. There we go. They'll have its food and then put any waste into the little pot.
But in general, the average temperatures like most tarantula species can sort of comfortably deal with it is like 18°C to like 30°C. So I'd say like high 60s to low 70s to like high to above 80s for Fahrenheit on average. But it does depend on what sort you're keeping. As I said, if you're keeping like new worlds like brachypelmas, they can tolerate drops to like 16°C.
Oh yeah, that they can.
And I think even Megaphobema as well. I remember like, someone was trying to breed them, and they're having really, really hard problems. And I think Megaphobema, they actually like the cooler temperatures. And some of the females were dying during the last like UK heat wave we had. So they like temperatures between like 16 to 20°C.
I lost the most beautiful robustum in that heat wave.
Yeah. I think it was Dan Nesbitt or something. He's trying to breed them, like he's trying to like hack the Megaphobema. He finally did it, but he lost a bunch of pairings because of the heat wave.
Yeah, he's
24.
Dan's bred the Megaphobema, and he's also done Zenenthis as well, I think, which is pretty cool. But Dan did say 3 years ago, he said to me, he says, I'm going to concentrate on Megaphobema and Zenenthis only because of his space, and that's what he's done.
But yeah, in general, most spiders can cope between 18 to 30°C, but like there is always going to be like some species specific things. So
it'll be at BTS.
And the whole comfortable argument thing, some people can be comfortable in stupidly cold rooms, and some people like sweat in like really warm rooms. So like, you know, and the same as the room temperature argument, like room temperature can mean a lot of things, but I think scientifically it used to be about 24 to 25°C. But if you go on Wikipedia, room temperature is 20 to 21.
You might have read earlier in the chat that Anton breeds green tree pythons. He's just given me permission to show you this little boy.
Oh, wow.
And these are tiny. That's one of the babies that's hatched in the last week. So is this one.
I want one so bad.
So is that one. So do I. But I was going to get one off him last year, but then it was just like room. Gorgeous.
Yeah.
He's showing me pictures of some of the designers, and some of the designer green tree pythons are literally worth thousands upon thousands upon thousands.
Definitely. They're beautiful, but
Like I said, if I had a couple of grand kicking around, it's a camera.
Yeah.
yeah. Right, you.
If I had 5 to 10 grand laying around, it would be for a shed in the back garden.
What do you all use to keep down keep down temperatures in a heat wave?
Ice box and fans.
Yeah, don't put the ice box in the actual spider enclosure. Dave put that one to waste, didn't he? What I do is because I've got a back door to the outside world here, and then we've got a big paddling pool for the kids. So I open the door, put the paddling pool right next to the door. One, I know where the kids are because they can't run past it and they can't just jump out of it, so it keeps them safe when I'm in the pool with them. But two, any airflow that comes in brings that moisture and helps to cool it. As Tara will tell you, I'm a little bit of a bugger for just literally opening the freezer door as well.
Also, it depends on where you're keeping your spiders as well, because different houses have different issues with them. I think a lot of the houses in the UK, they keep the temperatures. So, like, I was opening my windows during the heat wave, and it was actually increasing the temps. Funnily enough.
But now I've got a lot more money invested in the spiders. I think that summertime, although they're going to be expensive, I think a small AC unit is going to pay itself off just purely by keeping everything alive.
Oh yeah, it will do.
So that I'm going to look at a second-hand little AC unit or something.
It wasn't quite reaching temps that were like super scary for me. It was like
40 degrees.
27, 28, because I live like north on the Scottish borders. But like, if it does that again,
you're all right. Your spiders can live quite happily 30, 32, 33, 34. It's what they experience.
It's
in the Midlands and down south. You've got land by the heat.
You've got to remember, 40 degrees for the UK is like unheard of. It's fucking hot. But majority of the spiders where they come from, that's just like,
Oh yeah, no, totally in the borough down, but it's more. I think Dave did a video on it. It's like the humidity spiking and stuff. Because I didn't realize this. Like, I was upping the humidity to try and get the drink, and then because of the high temperatures, especially in like small little sling pots, I was absolutely like screwing up the environment because of the ventilation and stuff. So like, that's one thing you want to consider as well if you like, even in when the temps like increase, because my room is quite humid. It's only until I put artificial heat into my room that it dropped from 70 to like 40 to 50 now.
I'm just going to pop for another toilet again.
So it's a good idea to know the humidity of your room and the sort of temperatures as well.
Right, back in 1 sec.
Another thing to consider, because obviously it's captivity instead of like in the wild with ventilation and stuff. Like that changes a lot of things with enclosures. But yeah, my room's a lot less humid now because I've got the artificial heat in it most of the time over winter. But I do have mold issues on that back wall there in the corner, unfortunately, because it's like an old limestone house. My dad's just done some limestone in, so he opened up the paint in those holes, and unfortunately a lot of the moisture's got in there. So I've started getting like mold on the windowsill and that back wall. So I dried it out as best I could, and because I can't use harsh chemicals because of the tarantulas.
Yeah.
It's kind of a bugger, but it's getting to a point where the mold is controllable at least.
I've got 2 big windows behind those shelves right there, and I had to put some, that thin foam. Some people use it for backgrounds in their enclosure, but
oh yeah, they're horrible.
Yeah,
we've been
with that in between the windows, and it's helped a lot. And I've got the black curtains, like Joe was saying. It works really good. Keeps the heat in and
things out.
Yeah, blackout curtains. I can't live with all of them. I never see the sun anyways.
Oh, you're a vampire. That's it.
Yeah. Although my sleep has actually been better, I've actually had a stint for the last week or so where I've been going to bed at like 4 a.m. and waking up at like 1 or 2 p.m. It's been a bit more consistent.
He's back.
Well, before I was sleeping during the day, pretty much, and then like being awake for like 2 days straight, and then sleeping 2 hours plus.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So I've had a little bit more consistent sleep the last week or two.
You're not going anywhere now. Where's that bloody pot? So I'm just catching crickets. I just fed me leopard gecko now. We just get in there and just. Look,
I
my
was
son's probably
feeding
gonna get
mine
eaten.
earlier. I was feeding my leopard gecko earlier.
Oh well, yeah, my leopard gecko. She's just been running around now because she waits for me. And as soon as I put it in and throw the kale in as well, because the kale obviously it feeds up the crickets, and I've obviously put the powder on. And I just watched her. As soon as I shut the door, in fact, she's out now, running around chasing the bloody crickets. It was fucking funny. But these bloody crickets, they've kept well that long. So I had them from time things. They're huge now. I've got to get rid of them. Do not feed these to my tarantulas. They just refuse. Point blank. We're not.
Michael says, "Did you wash your hands?" Yes, mate. I'll give him a good lick afterwards.
Oh wow. You guys are in for a treat. My Johnny Cashy female is coming out of her skull that she hides in. She has not been out of it in weeks. Let's see if I can show you.
Yay!
Let's see if I can show her without scaring her.
Come here. Look, somebody thought you were going to get eaten. Oh, really? You little shit.
Oh, God. Yeah. Speaking of,
thank you.
Can you guys see her? I actually think her bum's too big to come out of the eyeball socket. Yep, I do believe she's stuck in there. I don't think she can get out. That's terrible for her.
She'll get out.
Yeah, the females don't pick up that black suit like the males do. They stay a brown and tan color, as where the males, once they hit their maturity, they turn black and they do their thing and then they die. But over here, they were a very hard species to come by, and when I found them, I hesitated for about 2 days, and then my son said, "Dad, just spend the money and buy them because you know you want them." So I did. They were $400 for a pair.
Oh, balls.
Come on out, girl. I want to see the rest of you. Nope, she's going back in now.
I want to get another mystery box at the next show from Bugma.
Oh, yeah, Scott, she's struggling. She's stuck. Don't hurt yourself, girl.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she's going to go back in. I'm probably going to have to... Well, I have one or two options. I can leave her in there and hope that she molts out good in there when the time comes, or I can pick up that skull, which is hollow underneath, and she'll be able to get out, and then she can go into her other hide.
You might better off doing that then.
Skull.
That's probably what I'm going to do here when I get off with you guys. I'm gonna just lift it up and have her go into her little coconut hide she got. So that must be that has to be why I haven't seen her in ages, because she's stuck. She sat in there and got too fat. She got too big for her britches. Hell, I might as well do it while I'm on with you guys.
Yeah. Come here, you horrible little git. Come here. No, it's not my fault you're going to get eaten.
Come on, girl. I'll help you out. Don't you worry.
Oh, don't talk to me about OBTs.
No, why? What have they done?
Oh, I did something stupid.
What?
So I was like, oh, I've got this sling OBT. Where should I put it? And I thought, oh, that mantis enclosure. I don't need to. I've already cleaned it. I've only got to put substrate in it. Yeah, so I did that. Yeah, so now I've got to get it back out again, haven't I? That is
Why?
it.
Oh.
So you open it, but then it's all that.
I've just done the same with some P. Rufus slings. I give it a phosphor, like a bunch of substrate, put the corkbark in, and the corkbark's touching the very top of the lids I open. So now the slings are literally like sitting out on the top lid.
I did it, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, I think. And now I'm like, oh shit! It needs more substrate in there anyway. So.
But yeah, luckily, whenever I just like tap the lid, they usually bolt straight back down.
Oh yeah,
they'll do fine. It was a mistake I'm probably never going to make again, though.
Come here.
You are free, little one. You're free. Oh, you should see the bum on this thing. I think I'm going to put you on a little diet for a while.
Oh, dear.
Well, the bad thing is, you know, looking at what you look at and what you learn, she looks like she'd been in pre-molt for like the last 2 months, but I put a cricket in and she eats it. She grabs it as soon as it hits the dirt.
Yeah, but it's no good if she's got a fat ass.
Yeah, she's just way too big. Well, and that's what I was saying. She was in that skull. She would just sit there, and the cricket would walk by, and she would grab it and pull it in. So I never really looked at how big her bum really was. So now you're on a diet, girl.
If any generous people are watching, I think I'm 200 subs away from 8,000, so I want to do a little bit of a giveaway if anybody wants to join that.
Yeah, let's get you there. Scott, did you ever get your hermit crabs?
Yeah, I spoke to your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you had purchased them already or you were just thinking about getting them.
No, we already had them.
Okay.
One of them come to the top and molted on the top. And
Really?
Tara messaged me because I had the boys upstairs. She went, I think one of the crabs is dead. I was like, nah, don't be stupid. So once the boys were asleep, I've come downstairs and it was like a very, very light white colour. And I went, its molt's in front of him. And its molt was right in front of him.
Wow.
Unless he'd gone down, molted, and then brought it up to the
Brought
surface.
it back up. I haven't had any do that, so I've never heard. Maybe he did do it right there.
He stayed in that position for about 2 days. He was moving his major claw. He moved his major claw a couple of times, but didn't really move very far. But they don't come out very often to feed. Not very often at all.
Yeah. When did you get them? Or how long have you had them?
About 10 weeks.
Yeah, it might take a little bit. I don't know where you got them from, but around here, the pet stores, nobody keeps them right. So when you get them in the right setup, it's like they have to acclimate, and it takes them a while.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they're used to being screwed up. They don't know what it's like to be taken care of.
Yeah.
That's another thing actually, because if I can get this shed, then there's going to be more aquatics. Because I want some fish tanks again.
Oh yeah.
So we're going to stick you inside one then, are we?
If you watch Walker Pharaoh, a lot of his fish is freshwater fish. I've had those before. So he's like his tilapia, his RTC. I've had all those, and it's something that I missed. I miss my fish keeping.
Fish are cool. I've had a tank or two.
I had the marine tank had to go because it took up this space here, which has got racking, which you can't see. It's literally this racking here, up to here, going that way was the marine fish tank, which we got rid of. 3 years ago. What I really want something like an 8x4 back by 3 or 4 tall fish tank. So you get a couple of filters on that, probably FX6 or FX5. Get 2 of those running on that, some power heads, and some nice big fish. Want a peacock bass in there, you know. Yes, it will make additional content, but it's something else that I really enjoy when it comes to animals.
Yeah.
Oh,
we'll just have to see.
I've never been able to keep fish alive. I mean, I haven't had too many in my life, but I've never been able to keep them alive the few times that I had them. But I had some, oh gosh, having a brain fart.
So I've bred a lot of fish as well in the past.
Axolotls.
Oh yeah,
I love those things.
You see what I was going to do before I lost my job? I've got the fish tank and I got all the bits, and I was going to get some zebraplex because they're really expensive. So I thought if I get 3 females, 2 males, set them up, and when they breed, I could sell the babies, and that's going to pay for the more high-end spiders and stuff. But then I lost my job, so I couldn't get the bloody plex, could I?
Get some carp.
They are cool species, Scott.
Yeah, a carp's not a bad idea. But plex, when it comes to money, they take the piss out of the carp.
I've got a pond, so that's what I'm getting.
I had a marine fish tank. I loved it for a few years, but there was so much maintenance unless you have the books. Yeah, my whole tank, everything in it was secondhand, and I had it running all right. Didn't really have to do too much to it, but I didn't have corals. I literally just kept the fish. I didn't bother with corals. You get the corals, and that's when the maintenance really starts. That's when you have to watch fucking everything. And there's certain corals where if they die, they kill your tank off and shit like that. And
Well, you've got to be really good at it then.
2.5 meter common boa.
Cool.
Oh, I've got shrimps and snails and 2 fish, says Wacko Gecko.
Oh, that's neat.
Strogs, when it comes to corals, man, I've got some. I'm begging my mate because he's got a shed and he's got about 6 tanks in there. One's got fish in, the rest have got corals on, and these things are just out of this world. But he for some reason, he doesn't want me to film it. But if he'd let me film it, it takes a piss out of shop displays. It's so nice. There's corals that are out the water, and he's got the waves going up and over them, just like the experience in the wild. He floods them. Just what he does is just incredible. And these corals he's got are just like mind blowing. The colours, without even putting the lighting on them, the colours are just crazy.
Dory.
I've got another mate with an outdoor pond with all predator fishing. He won't let me film that on with her. I'm like, oh.
Ducks.
But my mate runs a fish shop over in Rugby, and he's just moved into getting a few reptiles and spiders. So he will let me film his place. I've just got to get over there. I need the transport. That's my problem to get to these places.
Anton said he wants a blue-ringed octopus. If I could if I could get anything, it would be an octopus.
But not one of them, though. Bloody hell.
Hey, Derek. How you doing, Derek?
Stingray.
I want a blue-ringed octopus. You see, the stingrays are nice. They sit on the bottom of your tank, and unless you keep some decent-sized predatory fish, there's a chance that they're going to munch the fish. And a lot of them, when you get them, have got the barbs clipped as well, so it takes them a long time to grow those barbs back. Do you know that like 20 years ago, stingrays were just like, what do you mean? And if you watch Predatory Fins, they do a podcast, and the Chinese guy, I forget his name, was saying like, 23 years ago, he bought you can buy them for like a couple of grand now, but he bought this stingray, it's pretty common, and he said he paid £120,000 because he had to pay the middleman 20 grand as well.
Whoa.
Just so he could get it, yeah.
That's crazy.
And they were talking about like how you go to these different countries and you pay one man the money to get your fish, and then you get robbed robbed for the fish the next second, or the guy with the money, if he's not strapped up, can get busted as well. It's really like wow.
Sounds like some black market stuff.
It does.
No. It was all above board, all done properly. It's just, people
Wrapping around.
need money. Yeah, and he was saying it was almost normal. One in so many deals got fucked over in some way. He said, like, if a fish supplier was there and he had the fish that you wanted, let's say $3 fish, and you said, "Yeah, I want it. I'll be there in a week. Here's $500 or pound deposit." If somebody else got there before you, he'd just blank it, and that'd be it. He's got your money and he's got the next guy's money. You should have got there before the other guy. It's amazing. You can get freshwater stingrays. They have them in. That's what I was talking about. Strogs was the freshwater. You can what? You can pay 120 grand and it dies in 2 weeks. No way.
Never
I
heard of
don't think
stingrays
it is, but I know stingrays can be fragile. Yeah, because I watch a lot of like Paul Cafaro and now Finn Fanatic as well. Just young lads doing the fishing stuff, and then now they've moved into like keeping. But Fanatic has just been over to the Amazon for a month, so he's just releasing all those videos.
I like watching that guy who builds fish tanks.
Sorry?
But I like watching that guy who builds fish tanks.
Oh, damn.
Mate, me and my best mate, he hasn't got a fish tank at the moment, neither have I. We were buying and selling tanks 5 to 10 years ago, where you'd buy the tank just so you can get the fish out of it, and then you'd sell the tank, and then you might want the filter or you might want the heater or something, and then you'd sell the rest off so it paid for it all. Mate, we were going all over the country. We were popping people's windows out so you could get the tank in and out and stuff like that. My mate, my God, I'll never forget it. 8 foot by 3 tall by 3 back, double skin back bottom fish tank, all optiglass. So it's heavy as fuck. To get it in his back garden, we had to drive into the field. So we drove into the field, but my mates had to go through the gate by himself. So the other 2 blokes that are holding the size had to let go. So to get it through the gate, it was just me and him holding it. Oh, I mean, I've done weight training and all sorts. I've never ever had so much pressure on my hands, and he was the same. We were like literally shitting ourselves because it was like, and it hurt. It was painful, and when we got it into the house, both our hands were bleeding from it.
Oh man,
yeah, something else. But he was so appreciative, but having all sorts. But yeah, we've done loads of stuff like that over the years. I see that you don't have a topic, so I'll ask you a question. Scott knows them well. Namely, if you had to leave one species at home, what species would it be? What do you mean if we could only keep one species going forward and that was it?
Yeah.
Oh my God. It'd be a toss up between. Oh my God.
That's not a fair question.
No, it's not.
Because I've waited 3 years to get a Zenensis, I'm going to say my Zenensis species bright. But if I ever get a burrow, I'm going to say burrow, aren't I? If I ever get the Solaris, I'm going to say Solaris. The burrows were well expensive. Spar spiders, £210 for females at about 1 to 2 inches. That's off the shop. At the shows, he does them a bit cheaper. Bringing down the price, and if you're a channel member, 15% off that as well as.
I told you what I paid for mine. Mine was on sale from, what was it? Mine was almost half off, I think, when I got it. I got it for $90. I don't even know.
Literally like that, because I've seen them at the show, and they were like, "Wow!" And the guy, Luke, didn't put any lights on them, but the blue on the legs just like they shine like somebody's shining a torch on them.
They glow, dude. they glow. They're just. I got it right here. I'm going to see if, and I've never had this one bolt on me, so I'm going to take the lid completely off and see if I can't show you guys.
I'm just gonna remove you from screen, Mike, because I'm jealous as fuck.
Now, mind you, this thing's only about 2 inches, but let's see if we can get her going here. Let me set this down there, and let's get some lighting on her. Don't mind my ugly mug. There, can we see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's probably one of my most prized possessions right there. I enjoy that spider very much.
Can't have a look. Oh, I can see it. Wow, nice.
That's I've got the electric blue wacko. This is burrow. This is some else. This spider.
Let's see if I can get some better footage here.
Dogs, tank will be like if I ever get a big shed, a big animal shed, like.
I'm trying to get them legs to brighten up for y'all.
Without, if you see them in real life, they just pop and they're just like, just something else. Like I said, Luke from Spars, he's got them. He's got males as well at the moment. And I've seen them. They're just shocking is an understatement. Yours must be coming up to a molt.
Yeah, this one I think molted less than like a month ago. Oh. So it's ooh, I got a little bit of mold in there. Get that out. And the maintenance on these, it's simple. You know, where I got mine from, specifically stated right on there. It says not for beginners. This is an advanced tarantula. Blah 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 blah. Which kind of made me, not want to get it. And I was like, you know what? I said, fuck it. I'm jumping in head first, and I bought it, and here we are, man.
Cool. Definitely cool. We want this.
It was probably one of the only times I have never listened to that I didn't listen to somebody's advice. Don't buy that.
See, Luke lives only 15 minutes away from me, so what I'll have to do is get him pissed, and then Nick like 10, and just.
How often do you feed your spiders, Scott?
Bloody things, gone.
What's that?
Depends what they are. The adults. Adults I feed once every like 2 weeks. Sometimes it's once a month. If they've got a fat bum on them, I'll leave them and I'll skip a feeding.
My stomach don't come out.
Yeah, same here.
Slings.
They've got a fat butt, then they do not get fed. As long as you've got water, they're sorted.
Slings up to small juvies once a week. I know people increase temperatures on slings, right? And I know people will feed slings twice a week, but it's been proven overfeeding to slings leads to a shorter life of your spider. So why do it? Yeah, just for your own gratification of having a bigger spider quicker. It's not worth it because you haven't got it as long.
No, and then especially when you got ones like mine that you paid $200 a sling for, you don't want to lose them fast.
I definitely try and overfeed the tiny slings, but once they're sort of in that grown-on sling size, then I slow it down.
Now, Strug made an interesting point. He says, I found out that they're not an advanced there is not an advanced tarantula. It's all down to the keeper's research. That is right, but we're all at different stages of being able to take information in. Some of us could take it in like that, then fair enough. You can do that research. Others, it could take a week, 2 weeks, a month, or whatever, or you got to keep reading it to be able to, or keep watching videos for that information to actually make sense to you. So I think if the beginner spider state is a beginner spider, then it is. If you can take in that information quickly, you can do all the research in the world. Nothing prepares you for a spider's speed. That's something that can only come with experience. But then, having said that, you've got to have the fast spider in the first place to be able to learn how to deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would honestly say any advanced species is either a species that has like high humidity requirements or is very finicky, so fragile with the care.
Yeah.
Or any species that has potential to be incredibly fast and a dangerous bite.
We just watched Scott
Apart
on
from
YouTube
that,
and that.
anything else is kind of
Yeah.
just like air. So the Simurgh I'm pretty sure you keep them like reasonably dry and they're quite hardy spiders. The only thing is the bite could potentially be nasty because there's no record of the venom or like a bite report on it, and it's an old world, I think. So
It is, and hopefully I never have to tell y'all about it.
So who knows? It could have incredibly bad venom. It could have the worst venom out of all tarantulas in existence because it's such a relatively new species and there's no like real bite reports on them. There's not a lot of bite reports on a lot of spiders.
You see-
You just assume
I
similar
get nervous.
venom levels for a lot of old worlds.
The problem for me at the show was the Xenanthus species Bright was 85 quid and my mystery box was 100. And at the show, that would have been the burrow by itself.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Well,
So,
I was the same. I was tempted with the buy rips when we had the discount live stream, but then I saw the Georingi, and I was like,
But you've got your 15% discount now anyway.
yeah, but still,
So
I've
what's
spent
that,
a big chunk of my
15?
money. I want to go to Barnsley,
That's
but I think
That's 30 quid off.
Barnsley,
Isn't it?
I'll be. Is it moisture dependent?
Oh, see, yeah, you are right. That Viroops does require a little bit more humidity than most of my other ones. But I get by with I spray it down once a week when I feed it, and everything's been going just fine.
Yeah, okay, right, I'll answer that, Anton. Anton, then you should have spent the 180 and got the one spider. Right, so I went to the show with channel money, so it's the money that you guys would put in. I could either come back with that one spider and have one video on it, and maybe another video in a couple of months' time, and when it was an adult in a couple of years' time, then do the care video for it, or I could come back with more content, more spiders, more stuff to put out there.
I think that's the trap you can often fall into, though, because I think mystery boxes
Yeah.
are probably more of a YouTuber thing.
No, I know. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You know, mystery boxes of me are like this.
Fair.
Well,
I can't get behind them personally, but
I love them. I love them so much.
Because you're addicted to them.
I've got like 3 Bohemias all around the same size. I'm not bothered. I've got 3 adult female Samanis from them, all obviously the same size. But for me, that's perfect because Luke from Spar Spiders, only lives up the road. So if he gets a mature male for his Samani, he can then have my 3 to produce sacks. I have them back. He keeps the slings, which is better for you guys because then that means he can supply the slings to you a lot cheaper anyway. Oh, it's Anton,
I think it's just. I think for me, it's the lack of space and the fact that I'm trying to breed with such small space. So mystery boxes for me is kind of like.
Luke had the Alphalax mature male, and he was like, "Oh, what do you want to do if we get slings?" And I was like, "Well, you keep them and just sell them cheaper than anybody else." And he couldn't believe it. He was like, "You sure?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "No, we can't." He's a very proud guy. And I went, "Look," I said, "You do so much for the channel. You know, you've done freebies, mystery boxes, discount codes, and what have you. And obviously, recently, how do you thank a guy?"
Exactly.
The
Something pretty awesome like that.
The Fatata female went to him and he says, "Oh, do you want half the slings?" And I said, No. I said, "You just sell them cheaper than anybody else." He went, "I'll just give you," he said, "I'll give you the money for your half." And I was like, No. I said, "If you get them, the deal is I'll get my female back." I says, "And you sell them cheaper than anybody else." What more could you ask for? Because then you guys get them cheaper. Happy days. And I said, if you keep the female and the male still alive, we might be able to get a second sack out of her. I says, and if that happens, I might just nudge you for like 2 or 3 slings, just because I know they've come from a female. Dave's the was it the Formosa mature male, and he said, like, what do you want for her? Because he won't do 50-50s because he's been done over so many times. He will literally just buy the males now. And I went with him. I went, just when you get the babies, I said, if you get babies, Dave, just do them cheaper than anybody else. And he went, deal. And I said, and obviously, you know, if you do a pairing video, give me a quick shout out at the same time.
we need more people like you over here in the States, man. Over here, they want to jack the prices up, and up, man.
You can't do it.
Yeah, it's so different.
Everything is expensive enough as it is. We need, you know.
And it's not even the breeders. It's the vendors, the people that have their shops that are set up and established. They're the ones that dictate what we pay over here.
Really?
You know, and if you don't go through them and you go through somebody that you never really heard of before, you take a risk of getting ripped off, man, and not getting your money. So they know they can get away with it. It's terrible.
Argue. I seen all that arguing between. Well, let's say arguing. One was just slagging off that Pierre. Somebody was slagging off one of the others and saying, "Oh, it's conspiracy and this, that, and t'other. I'm taking him to court and all this other bullshit." That recovery tractors, whatever it is.
Yes.
I seen it all over Instagram. I was like, "What the fuck?" But nothing was explained, so you didn't get the story.
There's a lot to that I don't understand. I speak with Pierre. I get spiders from Pierre. I trust Pierre. A lot of people don't. I've never had a bad dealing with Pierre. Pierre's just like you. He, like, my kid can call him on the phone and say, "Hey, Pierre." Pierre, talk to him for half an hour. You know what I mean? But he, in my opinion, and I've told him too, that he went about that all the wrong way. Apparently, whatever happened with that is he was cut out of everything. So he had to start from like rock bottom, and now he has basically an empire built in his house full of, I'm not talking, you know, versicolors or green bottle blues, which he has them, but he has some off the wall spiders that you don't really hear of that he's breeding, making these projects, and they're going to be setting records. He's actually trying to bring the prices back down for us over here, and they're a lot of them are pissed off about it because, you know, they're over there fattening their pockets, and you know, he's not. So, you know, he's trying to redo everything and get it all straightened back out, but I don't think he went about it the right way.
Got ya. Gobbed off too soon. Do you know about Scotland and the Scottish and the haggis?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I do not.
So they do a dish called haggis, right? Sheep's stomach. And
it's what, sheep's balls?
No, a sheep's stomach, and it's just crammed with a load of crap, right? And they eat a load of haggis. But the English take the mickey out of them and say haggis, that they run around over the fields looking for haggis, like it's a wild creature. So
haggis.
Oh, you mean cheap haggis?
With that, it's probably more of an English joke, but Michael just sent me that for Anton.
Oh, I think I've seen it. It's that where they're hunting haggis.
Frog says, Mike, I'm sure you could talk to people for hours. Nice to meet you. It's the accent, isn't it? He's got a cool dude accent.
Oh yeah, hey Scroggs, thanks man, nice to meet you too. I'm still new to this and I have a hard time not looking into the camera and looking down at what people are writing, so if you ever want to get my attention, just keep yelling, I'll eventually see it.
That's what I say. Sometimes we get a lot of people on and chat goes really fast, and what have you. So I've got it on a tablet now, so I can see it, because on StreamYard the chat's delayed by a couple of minutes. So
and that's how this is too. I'm a little bit behind.
Exactly, yeah. So you don't want to watch it through Stream. You don't want to read the comments through StreamYard. But for any guests that come on, don't worry, because I've got that there. So I'll just keep glancing and looking at the chat. If I've got a guest on, then Jackie's normally in chat. And a few others. So if I miss something, that I'll either get a message or something will happen that makes me go, oh shit, yeah, I missed something.
So, there we go.
But Exopet has Asian only box. The only one I saw until now I would buy.
Ooh.
I don't know, that £100 mystery box from Bugnut was just like, wow.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was good value. That was good value.
That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy.
Oh yeah. Right, come on, you. See where you
A little nod for the future. The Blondies will be in mystery boxes for £100 and £150 at shows. Because he said Blondies at that size, when the slings don't travel well, so he puts them in the mystery boxes at shows. So if you want a Blondie and you want a load of other stuff, £100 or £150 mystery boxes are in.
Sure.
At shows. But you didn't hear that from me.
Yeah, of course not.
Scott, when are you getting Dave back on? Loves you both. Yeah, he'll be coming back on when he's free.
Yeah, never.
Basically,
Hey, look, he replied to me the other day on one of his channel chats, and I was like astounded that he had even said, "Hey, good luck with your Versicolors." I was like, "Wow, holy shit!"
He could like that though.
He was on about it at the show. Some of the stuff he said about me and my channel was just like, wow. You know, for him to be where he is and for him to then be so positive about mine was just crazy.
He's right.
It's mad though, because you lot see him as like, wow, it's Dave, and I'll see him as like, yes, Dave, how's it going? It's like if your best mate was a famous footballer, you wouldn't get the famous part, but you get the fact that he's your best mate. You know what I mean? And Dave,
the only reason I said it like that is just because I know how busy he is. I see the comments. I see how many people view his stuff. Like before I catch it, there's like, thousands of people that have already watched it in an hour's time before I'll catch it. And I'm like, damn, man. So, it kind of touched me a little bit that he even said, hey, good luck, man. Hope it all goes well.
I mean, Camera Lady is like 10, 12 years younger than him. And everybody knows that. So, and she's a good-looking girl. And it's like we said in the chat when I think, was it last week?
Yeah.
And I literally turned around and I went, yeah. I said, she says she's only with Dave because he's got a big cock. That's what she told me at the show, right? I don't think anybody else would just come straight out with that. And I think that's what Dave's like, because we're just a couple of mates that are mad for spiders. And both of us, unless it affects me or my friends personally, stay the fuck out of the drama. You fuck with my mates, then that's when I will get involved with drama. Do you know what I mean? And Dave's very much the same. There's enough drama as soon as I open the front door. I don't want it on Facebook and YouTube and the rest of it. And believe me, my friends in Coventry, I'm exceptionally loyal, so there tends to be drama every couple of weeks, and it's normally, oh, Scott, can you come? And it's like, yes, mate, I'm here. What do you want? Well, it's not so much my mates no more. It's usually my mates' kids getting involved in something, and then their dad's messaging my mate going, "Oh, if your kid ever does this," and my mate's normally like, "You come in." It's like, "Yeah, of course I will." What did you do?
That Osmond and Philip, the most expensive tarantula right now is probably the P. Solaris at like 700 to 800 for a female.
Jesus.
It's probably the most expensive tea in the hobby over here at the minute.
The last time I seen a Celadonia adult female for sale, it was 360 quid.
I'm gonna look it up over here.
That was a little while ago.
I can get a pair of Celadonias that have already paired up for $500, but I don't. As beautiful as they are, I don't want them.
Yeah,
I've heard nothing but horror stories about keeping them and how hard they are, and I'm not going to drop $500 for me to end up losing both of them, or at least even one of them.
So I bred Damon Medius a couple of years back. So the Taylor Swift Scorpions. And if anybody's got a pet and you want to know how to breed, message me and I'll tell you it's straightforward. Just have to wait a long time like you do with Scorpions. But my mate's missus at the time, she wanted a few. So he had 5 of those and gave me a T. Celadonia baby. Passed away after 3 weeks.
Yeah.
She just, no matter what you do, you take that risk. I had the court bark in there. There were enough holes for it to go in. There was lichen. Do you know the lichen that you get on trees?
Yeah.
What you do is you get your lichen and you crumple it up into little bits so it can make a trapdoor out of that and its web. And then you spray it. I was doing that, and
Yeah, it's just maybe longer down the line, but as of right now, yeah, as beautiful as they are, no, I don't want no parts of that. And that's probably one of the only ones that I would not. Now, if it was given to me, yeah. Say I got a mystery box and one showed up in a mystery box, cool. But I'm not going to outright go and buy one just because I don't want to risk that money being gone if it dies like that, man.
I'd try.
Mike, how far are you two apart, Jackson and Mike, actually?
Where are you at, Jackson? You're what, North Carolina?
South Carolina. I'm right below
South
Charlotte.
Carolina.
I'm like 20 minutes below Charlotte.
All right. I am an hour south of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, or 20 minutes north of Morgantown, West Virginia. So we
Okay.
probably only 9-10 hours apart.
Yeah.
Only?
Only? For us, it's a bloody traveler now.
Hey, he's one of the closer ones that I talked to. I got a guy up in Connecticut. I got a guy in Washington. I got another guy I talked to that's out in California.
Got what? A couple in the UK?
Yeah, well, yeah. And then all you guys over. Well, I was just comparing in the United States, buddy. Come on now.
I got two.
I could never forget about you.
In Boston.
Dad's little tarantula says, Scott, my scorpion still isn't eating. Is there any suggestions? Try changing the food. Give it a Mario. Now, they're very sensitive on their claws, right? And there is a suggestion that they can taste with their claws. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. It's just a suggestion. So what I do, if I've got a finicky scorpion, if it's been a fair few months and I think, well, come on, I really want to just watch you eat. If you squeeze the head of the Mario worm, so it's still moving, but not too much. And where the claws is, if you just rub it inside the claws, they'll either squeeze it, drop it, and fuck off, or sometimes they'll actually go, "Oh, that's Mario worm," and they'll take it and then literally munch it like this with their claws, and it will just go all the way down. But only suggest just make sure the guy's got a little water bowl in there as well. If you've not seen it drink, you can spray very lightly onto the head, and as it comes down, you'll see the little feelers at their mouth just taking that water in, which is pretty cool to watch as well. That's pretty cool. But yeah, what species was it? It was a Heteromectus, wasn't it? Big D.
There you go.
I'm knowing about a 10-minute drive to the shop. Cross.
Hey, Strongs, it's 7:10 p.m. for both me and Jackson over here.
Yeah.
10 past 7?
Yep.
Wow, it's 10 past 12.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Ellen when she goes, it's really 8 o'clock over there for them guys? I said, yeah, it's 8 o'clock. I said, it's 5-hour time difference.
That Raynox camera lens, Anton, this annoys me because it's stuff you can afford when you're working. So if you've got a normal camera, like so, and the lens, this lens, it's not one of the lenses that you can unscrew or click off and click on. You can get this, which is, can you see them? And that's 150 macro lens, and it can just go clunk on the front. The only issue, if I've got battery in it, is when you go in like for a real close shot, and let's say your subject is here, you've got to put the camera right over here and try and keep it as still as you can. If slightest movement will blur your picture, so I try and just pull it in about halfway for most of mine, and that's focused on my fingernail, so you can see the kind of distance. And then if you see, that's not even focused in yet, and I'm that far away.
Yeah.
That thing's almost like a microscope then.
If I could redo it, then I'd go for a Canon again, but one of the ones where you could take the actual whole barrel out and click actual macro lens onto it again. You know what I mean? But, you know. And that was, I think it was £50 off eBay, second hand, but like new, the guy just hadn't used it. And nobody else had bid, so I was very lucky. The camera was £100 off a mate.
I've got to get me a camera.
I've actually got a really good tripod. Apart from the one that I normally use, I've got a better one, much better one, so I can aim the camera directly above. But I need to get I think it's a 3/8 down to a quarter adapter because it's for a DSL camera, not mine. Unless I win 2,200, and then I'm buying that Canon.
Oh, sure.
All right, Scott, I gotta go, man.
Yeah, I was just thinking about saying goodnight and closing the stream, to be honest.
Yeah, I should go to bed because I have to get up at 3 o'clock for work, but I won't. Well, we all know what I do at work most of the time, so that's why I don't go to bed at 8 o'clock at night.
So you're just thinking about going to sleep. Doesn't mean you're actually going to go to sleep. You're just thinking about it. Part of the way there.
No, I power nap at work, man. Gas and oil filled perks. You get to power nap whenever there's no work going on.
All right, of course.
All right, Jackson. Well, hey, man, it was good to hang out with you.
Yeah, man.
If we ever decide we're going to get together, we can meet up in Virginia, I guess. That'd probably be a good halfway point, huh?
Yeah, that'd be great. But I've told them too. Next year, I want to fly over there, go to one of those shows.
If you two are meeting up, I can suggest some dresses.
Oh no!
Yeah? Oh, I bet you could, huh?
Okay. Wear a blonde wig or a brown hair?
I'm getting a red wig. I'm going to look just like Scott.
Oh yeah.
No.
Damn.
My actual hair though, isn't even ginger.
Yeah. We don't care. It's strawberry blonde, but it's still ginger, sir. There.
Yeah,
it was blue. That
So
is dark, but
the blue finally came out.
yeah. So the missus, she wants to like plait it because obviously I've lost it here, but this bit's still thick. So she wants to plait the mohawk. But I'm thinking I'm out of work. I could do a shaving it off so I look smart for an interview, Because the beard
Jack
ain't going
beat me
nowhere.
to it.
The beard ain't going nowhere. I think it might have to get shaved off and that be it. But
Just put it in a pretty braid. Somebody will appreciate it.
Yeah, they will.
I just think if I shave it, then it might just make a better impression. And at the moment, a job is worth more than just like a mohawk. Do you know what I mean?
Than a silly haircut. I understand with you completely.
Yeah. You got to remember when I go to a show, it's channel money. When I'm at home for bills and stuff like that, it's tight. It's tight at the moment. Not just for me, for every fucker in the UK, it's tight. You know what I mean?
Yes, it is.
Hey, don't worry.
Yeah.
We'll still make fun of you whether you have the mohawk or not, man.
Yeah, of course you will.
But I'm thinking without the mohawk, as soon as I get a job, I could get a bit of a tattoo that I've wanted on the side of my head since 20 years. I've always wanted one.
That's one I haven't done yet. I'm looking to get the other side of my neck done, but I just don't know what I want to get. I definitely want some kind of spider. I just don't know which one of the hundreds or thousands that I want to get done on me.
Everybody hi.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's one thing I don't have. Is spider.
We got another special guest in the house.
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh,
Phoenix
cool.
again. He's out hanging out for a little bit. Uh-oh. What's the matter, buddy? You need your nails trimmed, huh? Oh, you want him back already, do you? Okay, special guest gone. All right, Phoenix, I'll give Mommy some cuddles.
Jackson,
oh, boy.
Just before you
Boy,
go,
he cuddled right up on you.
What do you do for work?
Me?
Yeah.
Who?
I'm going to guess it like a carpenter or a builder or something. Or site manager or something.
Are you talking about me? Or are you talking to Mike?
No, you.
Oh, no. I do fences with the family, so I'm just I'm semi-retired, but I work there just to give me something to do during the day. So, yeah, I used to do security at the nuclear plant, but that was killing me. It was like 12-hour day swing shifts. So, yep.
They got a lot of gas and oil down that way. They do a lot of fracking down your way.
No, not that I know.
No. Yeah, fracking's big time up here, man.
Yeah, not that I know of.
And I want to retire out of that here soon, but it's not going to happen probably for another 10 years.
Anton says those Americans got it cushy. One sleeps and the other one's semi-retired.
Mine's like military, semi-retired. So,
Strog says Scott, spike it up like a real mower. Mate had a 3-foot tall one back in the day. My mate did, and he used to remember the old big speakers. He used to lie down and put his head on the speaker and go like that and use like half a can of air spray and then flip it over and do the other side. Yeah, Jackson's definitely done enough.
Well, hey, Anton, it's not always like that. There are some of these jobs out here in the gas and oil field, man, where you work the whole time you're out there. Fortunately, I got one of the jobs where when I do work, it's not very hard, and when I'm not working, I can nap.
Yeah,
I paid my dues for it.
I've seen videos of the guys with the chains around the drills.
Yeah.
They just don't stop, and they're cutting
No,
and they don't stop.
I worked with those guys all last summer, and when I tell you them guys bust their ass, they bust their ass.
Do they retire early?
If they don't die, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
A lot of that is very dangerous work. I was, and it's not the gas in the well itself. It's just the stupid people on the sites that don't pay attention to what the fuck they're doing, man. We had one guy was in a telehandler. He ran over a needle valve, blew gas 200 feet in the air. There was a live frac going about a quarter of a mile away. If you didn't know anything about a live frac has flames all over it for the blow off for the gas. I said, somebody better radio down there and tell them to shut that thing down or we're all going to die. You know? And they're all like, oh my God. And I'm like, yeah, you know, somebody better make the call quick. Another one was a guy ran a telehandler through 220 line, blew every piece of lighting, everything that was connected to this, blew it all out. He got fired. Now the needle valve accident that blew the gas in here, that was a complete accident. That was actually the contractor's fault, so nobody got in any trouble for that. There was no drug tests handed out. It was, you know, it was all their fault. Because they said they shut the well down and they didn't. Another one. Oh, here's when I say about freaks of nature and danger. They were fracking, had a crane up, fully extended, got struck by lightning, shut the site down for like 2 weeks because they couldn't get the crane. They couldn't get parts for the crane because the parts that blew on the crane were like scattered all over the world and they couldn't get them to come in. Yeah. So when I say I took a pay cut from $100,000 to probably about $60,000 or $70,000, and that was to get away from all that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm at the tail end of it now, and I'm in water transfer. And the only thing that can fuck up there is if a driver doesn't stop or drives too far, and he can run something over. So yeah, I got away from all of that.
The job I'm looking at is $22,000 a year.
Good.
Big difference.
It is.
That's I'm still adjusting to my pay cuts now.
In between jobs, okay, you're not doing much, but when the job's there,
Good.
yeah, it's you've either got it in your hands or you ain't, and that's pretty much
Yeah.
the job. If you ain't,
Yeah,
if you
like
ain't
I
got it in
had,
your hands, forget it.
I had a $400 paycheck last week. That's because two fracs finished up, and yeah, that was probably the worst paycheck I've had in like years.
What's up?
I was like, holy shit, man, you know. And then my car shit the bed on me. I needed brakes put on it. So yeah, it's been a tough. Put it this way, this is the first week in I couldn't even tell you how long that I didn't get some sort of spider or exotic animal or something. I get usually 1 or 2 things a week. I didn't get anything this week because I just couldn't afford it.
A 60 grand job a year for me would be a rented 4-bedroom house, all the spiders that I ever wanted, the kids that I ever fucking want, everything, yeah, everything. But you know, to be fair,
cost of living, your guys' cost of living is way different than ours over here.
No, to be fair, I led a different life, so that means that, you know, I haven't got experience at 44 to say, yeah, I can do that job, or yeah, I can do this job, or yeah, you can promote me straight away, which is, you know,
do you
want to know in that situation?
Do you want to know a trick? Do you want to know a trick? Go in there with your head held high, tell them you know every fucking thing there is to know, and wing your way through it. The worst they're gonna do is let you go. That's how I've gotten a lot of jobs.
But then I've got to try fight. Yeah, Audi 25 grand a year. I can't stack shelves. I couldn't work inside at the same spot every day. I need.
Yeah, I did that too, and I walked the hell away from it. I had to. I was on an assembly line.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do that. I need to have challenges and different things going on through the day. So with the work that I used to do, every job was different. You could do 4 a day, so you could become a bin man. Sticky Feet Geckos, to become a bin man in Coventry, it's all agency work, so you're paid minimum wage anyway. If you can get it, because they're normally taken. The bin men work is normally gone. You struggle to actually get a job on the bins.
Not as I say, you don't get as much money as you used to either. It's gone down quite a lot, from what I've been told. Bin men used to be well paid, but it's not as well paid as it used to be.
But the bin men in Coventry keep going on strike and all sorts. I've been man for 11 years, quality job. Yeah, not just that though. You know, you go up to a bin, you go up to a rich person's bin, and they throw stuff away that's working. I'd be taking it home. I ain't lying. You know, if there's a TV next to the bin, I'd be taking that home, and if it works, it'd be going on Facebook or in the kids' room or something.
But yeah, you know, it's like I said, I enjoy my job. There's days where I wish I was still working 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, getting shipped out of town for a month and a half on end. And then there's days where I'm glad that I'm home. Like today was one of the days I was glad I was home. I got up. One of my snakes shed overnight, so I got up. Me and him were chilling at like 7 o'clock this morning. The kid got up. He got breakfast. Me and him went on a feeder run. We came home. We took care of snakes. Made a little bit of footage, and you know that's a good day off. When I was working that $100,000 a year job, I was never home. Never.
Yeah, it's different.
When I'm working as well, I find that I got more motivation for stuff at the moment. You know, I'm happy on lives and stuff like that. But when that's gone, I'm like very. Now what? We need to move. That's my issue. We need to move. There ain't no ifs, ands, and buts. There's 5 of us in a 2-bedroom house, so we need to move. Yeah,
we're not far off. There's 4 of us in a 2-bedroom.
We're lucky that this kitchen's a good sized kitchen. Otherwise, this collection would be a quarter of the size. The front room is tiny to the point where, like, you know, I have to put like friends off coming around because there just isn't enough room. You know, when we've got BTS show on our Coventry show, I'd love to have like Leah and her other half and Phil come stay here with us and the rest of it. Then they're not paying for hotels and stuff. So when they do their shows, they can do their prices a little bit cheaper.
Yeah,
we just ain't got the room. It's just
and if it's anything like it over there as it is here, it's not so much that we can't find a room. It's just that we don't want to pay triple of what we're paying now just for one extra room, and that's essentially what it is. You know, it's for us to go get, like, we could get by with a 3-bedroom, and And the reason I say this is because Ellen does not sleep in the bed with me. She sleeps on the couch, half sitting up, because of back problems and shit like that. So, and we're good. I'm good with that. You know what I mean? I understand. So we've worked around that. So we could get away with a 3-bedroom. Essentially, what I want is a 4-bedroom, so I have a room just for my animals, and they're like you know, 700 is what we're paying now, and it goes up to like $2,000.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
and that's
my issue.
ridiculous.
We pay we pay $495, but then to go from a 2-bedroom to a 4, it goes from $495 to just over $1,000.
Yep. So you're in the same boat I am.
Yeah, it's frustrating. And before you know, I did some like drugs and shit in my younger years, but then I actually bought a house once, which pisses me off the most. Oh, things you do in your past, eh?
Hey, look, we've all done it, and I wouldn't go back and change not one bit of it, because if I did change one thing, I wouldn't be sitting here with my friends and having a good time.
That's it. That's what I say.
And this little turd right here.
Would I have spiders and such awesome friends now? Probably not.
No.
I
just wish I would have started this a lot sooner than I did, you know, way back when. Probably wouldn't have got in half the fucking trouble that I got in.
Okay, I got a 3-bed with 5 of us. Our main bedroom, obviously the daughter needs her own room. She's got, you know, she's she's a girl of 13. So our bedroom, we have the double bed, and then we've got both the boys in there on like little toddler beds. Well, one's on a toddler bed, the other one's on a cot. But when you talk about it, it's not just us. There's tons of people in that same situation.
Yeah. Probably more than we could ever think that are living just like we are, that aren't happy where they are, but we're making do with what we got.
Strokes. I work in recycling. Can you tell me what part of a tampon is recyclable?
That's right.
I don't want to know the answer to that question.
I've done a lot of work around recycling plants, doing all the hoses on all their equipment and stuff. And the worst one is food, by a long shot. I went to this green energy place where they were burning food. So food waste, they burn it off and convert it and get the gases off and the energy out of it in what they say is a green way. My word, this forklift, I got them to jet wash it down first, and the smell of it was still horrendous. I mean, I don't get, you know, I can smell anything and my stomach don't really turn.
Go get your t-shirt on.
But I could smell it. I was working on it, and I thought, all right, so it don't smell as bad now. And then this smell came. This fucking lorry came in with 10 ton of rotten onions.
Look, man, don't even start. I'll throw up. Rotten onions are disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, we've got kids, so I know what shit smells like. I've unblocked drains at work before. That's all fine. Nothing smells as bad as 10 ton of rotten onion. That was just...
I've smelled 2 or 3 rotten onions in a bag under a sink. I don't want to smell 10 tons. No way.
It's worse than like rancid meat. That is by far.
Yeah.
The only difference is rancid meat. You almost taste it, don't you? But onions will stay in your nose for hours after. It was.
You know, I was a little bit hungry. Thanks. I'm not hungry now.
Okay, what do you want to eat?
What? Bab made spaghettis, huh?
I'll go get your fish.
Did you eat some sketties?
No, not yet.
Why not?
I'll go get your book.
How come you didn't eat no sketties? You better get down there and eat your sketties.
Want me to make you bowl?
Sure. You tell me when it's ready, and I'll come eat the sketties with you.
I'm gonna make my dad a bowl of spaghetti.
You've got to make a bowl of spaghetti, mate.
That's cute, man.
He's going to make me a bowl, he said. So when he calls me, it'll be time for me to hop off. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it in a minute. It's 12:30. And after a live, I like to have a nice cup of tea, play a little bit of Xbox, chill out for half an hour before going to bed, which will probably be until about 3 in the morning.
Oh, you're an Xbox guy. I wish you were a PlayStation. We can play together.
Yeah, that's right. I'm at a PlayStation.
We've got a PS4, but it's broke. So
We got two of them. That's me and the kid. I actually played some Fortnite last night with my kid. We got two victory crowns throughout the match, and then we won the match. So it was actually quite nice. It's been a while since we won.
give it time. We'll have a 5 and everything else, but it just all takes time, doesn't it? That's the thing.
I never could get into Fortnite.
You know what? I never really got into it until my kid started playing it, and then once he was better than me, I had to get better at it.
Julia says, I live in my parents' home, but we have a big home, thanks to God.
You're coming out. You're just going to be a little bit.
And hey, put it this way: he plays that new Call of Duty, and I don't play Call of Duty because I don't like the first person part of it. I don't know what it is about it. I can't do it. I'm not good at it. I get my ass kicked. He plays the new Call of Duty, and he goes out there and he just murders people, man.
I used to be good at the first Call of Duty, the Modern Warfare, and then the second Modern Warfare and Black Ops. After that, it was just I was getting murked everywhere I went.
I think it has to do with too many hackers, man.
Black
and the
Ops
crossplay.
2. I was playing Black Ops, and Black Ops 2 came out, and I was just like, wow. And I smashed it. My KD was 1.1. I was playing constant domination all the time. Do you know what I mean? So, and I always have got the flags. Always got the areas, sorry. But I love them games, mate. Oh.
You know what I like to do? I like to get on Grand Theft Auto online. I go into a solo session by myself, and I just drive around and do my own thing. I sell my drugs, or I go rob people, or me and the kid get our trucks or in cars or whatever. We go 4-wheeling, ride motorcycles, dirt bikes, 4-wheelers.
Everything.
And if I'm in a mood, then I jump into a public session and I go murder people.
If you look at Gears of War 3, because I love the campaign, you go online for Gears of War, and there's people still playing it online, not a problem. You go online for Black Ops 2, and there's no fuck up. I go straight to hardcore matches. What I used to play. Nobody's playing hardcore. Nobody's playing in normal mode. Nobody's.
Are you having trouble?
It's
just still problem.
And I liked hardcore because you pop a bullet in somebody, they die. Normal mode, it's like you put a whole clip into them, then they die, and it's like, oh, come off it.
Yeah.
But man, I knew the Black Ops 2 maps better than I know my hometown.
See, now those are all crossplay. I like that you can play. Okay, so I could play Modern Warfare with you on your Xbox.
That's right.
And me on my PlayStation. The thing that I don't like is they let the computers on there for the crossplay, and the computers just destroy us.
Yeah.
That's the unfair part of it right there. Computers should have their own thing where they just beat on each other and leave us controller freaks alone.
The PCers, you usually find they've got stuff like aimbot loaded up and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yep.
Not only are they better because they're on a computer, they're faster. Then they get aimbots and they get all these other hacks and all that. They can see through a wall and blow you up through a wall or shoot around a corner. It's like, come on, man, y'all don't need that shit.
Max has just gone quiet. You know he's done it, don't you?
No. I'm just saying. Until you get aim assist, and aim assist is broken as shit. It's easier to play.
Hey, and that's not to say if I didn't have a computer I wouldn't do it, but I sure, I don't know. I would probably turn off my crossplay and just go against computer guys, because what fun is it beating the hell out of us on a console?
Aculia says, 26-year-old and finishing 3D modeling studies for game dev and film. Hope one day I have my own spider room. You smash those courses at the 3D modeling and you'll have more than your own spider room. Get your head down, get them done.
Yeah.
Anybody who wants to take you out in the piss, just say no. Just make sure you get them studies done and completed. That's my advice. Don't get sidetracked, because I did at college. Massively so.
Here's what I'll tell you from my experience, and you're gonna laugh at me. Don't chase booze around. Don't chase drugs around. Don't chase pussy around. Keep your head in them books, and you'll have something better than a spider room. You have a spider house. Once you get the spider house, then you can have all the booze, drugs, and pussy you want. But do it in that order.
It was the drugs and the pussy that fucked me up.
It's all three. And now I don't get none of them.
Again, that's my own fault doing Facebook videos and TikTok videos.
Well, you didn't think that was going to help your cause none, did you?
To be honest, you know, Tara's one-off. She just sees it all as like what it is, a joke, and she's never batted an eyelid about anything that I've done like that.
Where you going?
Apart from stretching a dress.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that. But yeah, she seems pretty laid back. Mine's pretty laid back too. We all have our differences, you know. It just happens.
She's the one that turned around to me. She said, "Will you fuck off and get a job because it is killing you?" I was like, "I know it is."
No, she wants you out of her face and stop wearing a dress.
To keep the job centre happy, I've literally with my self-employment for doing the removals, I've had to put the YouTube stuff on it as well, just to help get it nearer what you need to be at. I'm nowhere near it yet.
Well, hey, Bugs, is that done? All right. Well, guys, I'm going to head off. It's 20 till 8 here. I'm going to go get me some way late supper, and then I'm going to chill out for a little bit and head to work in the morning.
No worries.
So, hey, it was an awesome time tonight, as always. And I look forward to the next one.
Cheers, Mike. Cheers, Mikey.
I'm on mute. Hey, Mike.
Yo.
Mike, real quick.
Yes.
Have you ever shopped from Fear Not?
Have I bought from Fear Not?
Yeah.
That's where I started buying from.
They've got a March Madness sale going on.
Yeah, I just got an email about it. I haven't bought from them in a while. In fact, it's been since Christmas I haven't bought from them. We had a little discrepancy, and I had tried getting a hold of them, and they kind of give me a runaround. I got all my spiders, but I got them like, a month and a half later.
Oh, wow.
When everybody else was getting it. Yeah, and I'm not as... I'll talk about it, and I don't care if they hear about it because they've already kicked me out of their group for talking about it. I ordered... where is it here?
I released a video why I don't recommend slings for beginners. Fuck me, they didn't even watch the video, and they did a comment about how it's nice to watch a sling grow from a sling.
I remember that.
And it was like, did you not where I was talking about the tiny slings? No, not one bit. Just went off and commented themselves look good, and I was like, dickhead. Literally just did it on Facebook as well. I was like, oh, come on, watch the actual video before you comment.
Yeah,
I had to think of what it was. The spider was the ornithenoctane Vietnam silver.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I have it. Okay, so what happened was they sent me an email saying, hey, the slings are too close to molt. We're not going to send them out. It's going to be after January 8th when we're going to send them out. I said, okay, no problem. Thanks for letting me know. I was fine with that until I started seeing people posting on their chat or on their Facebook page that they're getting theirs. And I'm like, hey, wait a second. Why are you getting yours, but mine's still sitting there? Why are you getting yours while mine's still sitting there? Why are you getting yours? Yeah, they got kind of annoyed with that and kicked me out of their chat. So ever since then, I haven't bought off of Fear Not. So, it's it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. They have some awesome spiders. Their spiders always show up in pristine condition. I've never had anything bad from them, but it was just the way they handled that kind of pissed me off.
I've got
why
we can talk about it another time, but yeah.
Who ripped Tarantula Collective off? Because he did a video, didn't he?
I don't know.
I don't think
Erasers that scam thing.
Was it?
Yeah, I think it was that Erasers dude or whatever.
Yeah.
So
Erasers
spiders, yeah.
And it's like a legit business, but then it got a bit shady, and I can't remember. There's a couple of Instagram posts between them, and did a video on it, and yeah, blew up proportion. But
I mean, with Finn, I hear the same as what Mike said. All their spiders, well packaged, arrive really nice and well looked after.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have anything bad to say about them. It was just whenever they, ignored me and then kicked me out of their group chat for causing trouble. And
yeah, but it's your money and your spiders, so you're not causing trouble. You're wanting to know where your bloody either you get your money back or where your spiders are.
Jackie gets it, man, but they just didn't understand it. So and when they kicked me out of the group, that kind of pissed me off. So I just take my money elsewhere.
Don't blame you.
Yeah.
Well, they knew that to enough people, then it was nobody, no customers. Idiot.
Starting with Asian Forest 2 centimetre. Is that Scorpling?
All right. Well, now I am going to hop off. So, but yes, very good night tonight. I enjoyed everybody. I'll catch up with y'all on the next one.
No worries. Appreciate your time.
Hey, thanks for having me on, Scott. Thanks, everybody. Y'all have a good night. And see you soon.
Bye.
Nighty night.
Can't believe it's 1:15 in the morning in the UK and we've still got 17 people watching.
I know. What's going on? Yeah, about time they all went to bed.
Pretty incredible. Yeah, I'm gonna close the stream down in a second. I think I've been saying that for half an hour. As per normal. As per normal Tuesday evening. Everybody that's been here from the start to the end, my God, you deserve a medal. But no, I really, really, really appreciate your time watching, commenting, sharing all the content out and stuff like that. It is absolutely incredible. Hopefully going to do a giveaway, a big giveaway when we hit 8,000 subscribers. I have got to do the big giveaway results for the previous comp. But I've had a lot going on, so I haven't been able to record it. So I'm going to record that tomorrow to go on with Thursday's video. So Thursday's video, on the end of that video, will be who's won the competition. But yeah, and the only plans for this year, I want to try and get to 10,000 by Christmas, and I think that's doable.
Oh yeah,
I think that's doable.
Yeah,
I just want to get to 1,000. It's taking ages.
There's other stuff like you can have a shop front at 10,000 subscribers. No more. You got to have 20,000 now. I was like,
really?
Yeah, because that would have helped.
Making it harder. I don't know what.
I've got some wicked, because everybody's always on about merch and stuff like that, and it's like, okay, if I'm going to do merch, I don't want it just like, oh, here's my T-shirt with the logo in the corner. It's got to be something a bit different. And I've got, hey.
I'm saying everyone does that cheap, easy T-shirt merch money.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. A T-shirt with just your logo. What's the point? For me, that's not enough.
You want to have different pictures and different things that is relating to around your channel and what you do.
Stranger Things T-shirt. It's got her on the front. It don't just. It hasn't just got Stranger Things in the corner and nothing else. You've got to have. I don't know. I want something else going on with it.
Something unique.
Yeah, and somewhere where they don't go, oh yeah, you've got to charge £30 a T-shirt so you get a tenner's profit. It's like, no, I don't want to charge £30 T-shirt. I want to charge 20 quid and get no profit or something. You know what I mean? Or get £1 a T-shirt or something daft like that.
I don't know. The guy that does these T-shirts, he charges 20 quid for them, and he's a bigger YouTuber. So he must have somebody that's quality though.
Exactly. Where's he go?
I don't fucking know. It's getting old of him because I do talk to him every now and again. I'm a moderator and bloody all the rest of it, but fucking up.
I want the T-shirt that you can chill in and then go do the garden in it, and then it's not going to fuck your T-shirt up or the print, you know.
Yeah. Is a good. Whoever he uses, they're good.
I bought Channel Merch before, and it had a big design on the front. 2 washes, it was all cracked up and coming away.
That. Yeah. No, that reminds me. Bloody Teespring stuff like that. It's shit.
Exactly.
Oh, it's horrible. But he doesn't use Teespring. He's over here, UK, but no, he doesn't use shit like that. He knows the shit.
Could you ask him for me if you wouldn't mind?
Fucking hell, if I can get hold of him, he's hard. He's really, really hard to get hold of. In fact, even his own bloody parents say getting hold of him is like fucking.
There's no rush. There's no rush.
Oh God, it's whenever I bloody see him. I know I'm going to be seeing him again this year at some point.
Barry Little said night Jackie and says Gildan Hammer is the best t-shirt.
See, Barry, you know where I am. You know who Dan uses, don't you? He knows it. Well, Barry Little, but I don't know whether he's still doing it.
Gildan Hammer, nice one, Barry. Is Barry one of the?
He's a good moderator. Him.
What, Barry?
Oh yeah, no. But the thing is, I don't know whether he's doing much because he's got a few things going on. But he's an awesome guy.
If he's come from your channel, definitely.
Oh, he's not just from my channel. He does loads of channels. He's an awesome person. Aren't you, Barry?
You think my lives get busy? Jackie gets over 100 people.
Oh, if you go on the channel that I was on the other night, he had 1.1k. This is the same person I'm talking about. And that was just his bloody one of his premiers.
It's not the shagging flange man, was it?
No.
I don't know. He's changed it again.
Yeah, he's changed again. Exactly. He's always bloody changing because he's very particular about where he gets his merch from. He always does it. And then getting hold of him is like,
right.
That shit. He's hard work.
Right, I'm gonna close the stream and say good night to everybody. Thank you for having, for coming along and sticking with it all for God knows how many hours it's been tonight. You tell I'm getting tired. I'm mixing my words up.
But you do that normally anyway, so there's no difference.
Another video's coming out on Thursday. Well, every Thursday, every Monday, 7 o'clock. Lives every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Yeah, thank you very, very much. Appreciate the couple of channel members from tonight as well. Really, really appreciate that. Obviously, you guys get 15% at Spa now as well, which is pretty cool. Pretty nice of those guys.
When Spa uses the actual 15%, do we actually send you a message or do we send it to Luke and then he gives you a code?
Yeah, send it to Luke. If Luke fucks anything up, it's on his head, not mine. If you don't get sliders or anything like that, it's his fault. But he messages me because I have to send him a list of like channel members and stuff like that. Because if somebody stops becoming a channel member, then they don't get their 15% anymore. So he's literally just emailing people now with the codes.
Right. Okay. I'll send him a message. I'm on WhatsApp anyway.
I'll blast him the channel member list weekly, and then he'll check it then.
Cool.
But I think he knows a lot of you personally as well, which helps.
Yeah, I've talked to him.
Yeah, but you never hear anything bad from that guy though. You never hear like, "Oh, Luke's fucked an order up," or "Luke's done this," or you never hear none of that.
Yeah, he's sorted.
Yeah. But yeah, right, I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for popping on and coming on. Been awesome. Really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Scott.
No, thank you for your time. Showing us some of those spicy scorpions that we have to get bloody licenses for and shit over here.
Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah. Oh, good night, Philip. Night, Fizz.
Oh, I don't even have my chat, so
Philip says good night, Jackson.
All right. Hey. Good night, Philip. Good night, everybody.
Phil was the one with the Brazilian wandering spider we were on about earlier. That got,
Philip.
Yeah.
Say night to you as well, Scott, mate.
Oh yeah, night, Phil. Right, sure. See you on Thursday on the Prem. See you later. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.